What is good, everyone? Welcome back to the channel. Most of you know who I am, and for those of you who do not know who I am, my name is Krimson Kreamer and I play video games, and welcome back to the channel, everyone. And today we are here and we're going to be playing some... Yo, is that my friend, the Krimson Kreamer? Yo, it's that boy. Yo, it's that boy. Yo, what up, Nick? Extreme Phantom, how are you doing, my dude? Thank you so much for coming out. I really do appreciate it. But yeah, to that, guys, today we are going to be playing some Pokken Tournament. Now, most of you probably don't know what this is, but for those of you who do want to know what this game is, this is basically... well, I have... My cover is switched. I turned it inside out because I like it when they do that with the art books. But yeah, Pokken Tournament is basically a... Waiting in line. The condiment. Okay. Okay. But yeah, basically what Pokken Tournament is, it's a fighting game based off of the Tekken mechanics with a little bit of a variety in there. It's weird because it's like an arena battler, then it morphs into a 2D side scroller. It's a weird fighting game, like playstyle wise, but it's all Pokemon. It's all Pokemon. The graphics look amazing. And it's probably one of the best fighting games that is out there. It was at EVO. No, it wasn't at EVO, but it was at the Pokemon finals and stuff. So it was like one of those games, like at the VGCs. So there was Usum, and then there was also Pokken. Like, it's that good of a fighting game, like, that it gets to be in that. And I even have a specific Pokken controller. Like, this controller is made only for Pokken. It even says it on the back right here. This controller is for use exclusively with Pokken Tournament, and I got this for when Pokken Tournament was on the Wii U. So, like, this was way back when Pokken was first announced, because at the arcade cabinets, this is what you would play with at an arcade cabinet, and then when they ported it over for the Wii U and stuff, they were able to port over the controller as well. And I'm like, yo, I'm buying one. I'm a finna get it. And so, yeah. And it does work with this game on the Switch, but I am going to be playing with my Pro Controller, though, because I feel like I can get a little bit more... I get a little bit more out of it using my Pro Controller. Like, that controller is good, and if I ever do play this game, like, at places, I'm definitely going to bring that, but majority of the time, I'm probably just going to use, like, my Pro Controller and stuff. But, yeah. So, let's see. But yeah, I love this game. Yo, Krim, I know you're trying to write Krim. Hey, Shiny, how's it going? But yeah, I love this game, especially the Switch port, which is, I believe, Pokken Tournament DX. Yo, what up, Bob Wren? How's it going, my dude? Thank you so much for coming out. But yeah, this game is so much fun. And what I like about this version of the game, Pokemon Tournament DX, is that they added the team battle, which is where you can fight 3-on-3. They added a bunch of new Mon. Alright, let's turn the difficulty down just to that. Start battle with these settings. And yeah, they have all of these Pokemon, and they're just so awesome and cool. I definitely think that there was, in the works, supposed to be another Pokemon added as DLC. Because, honestly, with how the layout is, like, you're literally just missing one goddamn space. So it would make sense for you to have that. But they haven't added anyone. It's been about a year or so since they've added the DLCs, which was literally just Aegislash and Blastoise. But yeah, I love this game so much. My favorite Pokemon to use in this is probably Scizor, Charizard. I dabble with Lucario a little bit. Yeah, as you can see with the badges next to these guys' names, I played with them. On my other account, on my other game, because I had the one on the Wii U, I think I probably had everything for everyone. I just didn't really bother doing it for this one, because it's like, I already did it in that one. Why would I redo all that again? But yeah, this game is so much fun. Let me pick my team, and we'll pick the opponent's team, which will be different Pokemon. And then we'll have a head-to-head and see, and I'll show you guys what I mean. So we're going to have Scizor, Lucario, and Charizard. And then for the opposite team, we're gonna have, let's go Blaziken, Empoleon, and yeah, let's do Garchomp. If I had this for the Switch, everyone was catching the smoke. But hey, what up, Pink Garatina? But yeah, this is for the Switch, and I do love this game so much. All right, now I have time to pick the order. I guess you just pick the one. Okay. Oh yeah, and then you get to pick your supporting Pokemon. So basically, it's kind of like a 5v5. You're just missing one Pokemon. Basically, I love the supports because they all have different things, and it's very technical for this game. Draco Media create. I tend to go with Yveltal and Latios because these are just like two damaging type moves. Oblivion Wing does an AoE. Magikarp? Yes, there is Magikarp. This one's actually pretty funny because performs a drop attack when hit by an opponent, effective for interrupting combos. Basically, you throw in Magikarp and it's a counter. So basically, you throw in Magikarp, they hit Magikarp, and Magikarp like explodes and like does shit. It's pretty funny. It's very hard to land on this. Where'd this come from? What do you mean, where did this come from? This has always been out. Pokken Tournament. This came out like 2 years ago. It's been out longer, like in arcade cabinets and on the Wii U, but Pokken Tournament DX has been out for 2 years. But yeah, I love this game, and I really don't get a chance to play it all the much, but I definitely think this is going to be something that's going to be coming back to the channel. Boss man, you do not watch any of my videos, do you? We literally had an update video with all of this stuff. You miss out, bro. Like this update was like 3 days ago. Where have you been? Excellent. So I can pick a random for the opponent. I'll do standard. Oh, and the arenas for this game look fantastic. Like all around, like we have the Ferrum Stadium, which is like the big like tournament style stadium. Well, I mean, it was still a video. It was posted everywhere. You still could have watched it somewhere. We got the dojo. The dojo's pretty sick. It's just all good. It's just an all good stadium all around. Let's go to Ferrum Stadium. Let's go with the generic like Pokemon Stadium like arena. Also, we got 5 people in here and only 2 likes. If whoever hasn't left a like yet, please leave a like. It greatly helps the channel, and I very much appreciate it. But yeah, look how good this guy looks. Like, look at him. Look at this Scizor. Alright, let's go with Latios. But yeah, when you first start out, it's like an arena. And then it switches to like this. But yeah, it's... And I love all the mechanics for each of the Pokemon too, like... Like with Blaziken's thing is that it can do more damage for its attacks, but at the cost of damaging itself. So like always like hurts itself by using like Flare Blitz and stuff. And you can power up those moves too, so it just ends up being really, really good. And the other thing I like about this this mechanic is that your health for your Pokemon stays at where it is, so that way it doesn't like reset after a little bit. And then the other cool thing about that is that, the only thing is that I wish that they, like, had, like, actual like type advantages and stuff to like the Pokemon that I think would be just not to do a total lot of damage, but like just enough to it to. Oh damn, that's a grab. Yeah, I'm not losing that. It's been a bit since I played because I don't really remember how to use Scizor. Because Scizor had this weird mechanic of being able to use Sword Stance, which powers up his moves. So that was like his whole thing. Lucario is like your standard like fighting game character. Like he's basically the Ryu of this game. All right, let's go with Yveltal again because we'll be able to use him. Oof. Oof. God damn. I have to get let's do some damage. Come on. Oh. Come on, hit. Yeah, there we go. Oh, Jesus. Man's about to use Draco Meteor. Oh, no, he used... Oh, come on. Got him with, like, 1 health left. Yeah, this might come down to the wire of Garchomp versus Charizard, which I'm not opposed to. It's a good fight. Alright, let's see what we got. Damn it. Just got him down. Just enough. Alright, now it's time to send out our big boy. Charizard. Charizardy. Charizarder. Alright, I'll go with Latios again. Oh no. Oh. All types of G's. Damn it. Man, I have not played this game in forever. Charizard does not like to lose. The only thing is I wish that they added in the shinies of Pokemon, because they do have alternate colors of them, but they're like literally just alternate colors of them. Alright, let's do this again. Let's try this again. But yeah, out of like just not knowing the game, like that's on me. But, like, I think that Pokemon should have been like this. Like, I like this aspect of this game, is that you're actually fighting with the Pokemon. It's not just a, it's not a turn-based thing. It's literally based off of, like, the anime and some of the game mechanics as well, because, like Aegislash, I believe, has, he does have the King Shield, which does lower the attack. Because there is status ailments in this game. Not to the extent of, like, the actual game itself. But, like, there is stuff, like, yeah, like defense down, attack up, and stuff like that. Like, there are those status ailments, but there's no paralyzed, poison, or anything. Which I think would be a pretty cool mechanic if they were to add it to Pokken. Where, like, you can go through with, like, all of, like, the statuses. Like, oh, you use Toxic, and then you actually end up poisoning your opponent for that time being. And it's like, you know, it's a fight against the clock now that you're poisoned. Like, I definitely think it would add a little bit of utility to how the game is played. Come on, hit him. There we go. But yeah, basically, and that's what I would want from this game. Like, for them to be able to add every other Pokemon, maybe not make it like, maybe make it, keep it to an arena battler or a 2D side scroller. One of the two would be good. And then just add the versatility of just, like, a normal Pokemon game. Like, I definitely think it's possible. It would take a lot of work, but I definitely think it would be a very good idea for Nintendo to make a game like that. Ah, I dropped my guard. No, made. But yeah, I definitely did spend hours playing this game enough to know how like, if I was playing this, like, when I did remember how to play this, oh, things would be going a lot smoother right now. Let's be 100% honest. I'd probably 3-0 with just one Pokemon. Yeah. Yeah, see? Just wreck house. I think this game is also why I use Mega Scizor so much. Because just look how cool it looks. Like, come on. Look at this. Look at it. It's so cool. Trying to Pokemon select section. Yeah. But yeah, I love how this is. It's such a good game. Can we play it? Oh, the W2. And then maybe Blastoise, and then we'll throw up a Shadow Mewtwo, Edge Swash, and then we'll show up a Suicune for them. And then we'll go with Mewtwo first. I think you're hotter. Thank you so much, Sparkles. We'll change it up. We'll go to a different place. We can go to the Magikarp Festival. That's a good place. No, we'll go to the Dragon's Nest, which is like on top of like a Chinese mountain in the temples of whatever Pokemon is in. I just wish the online for this game was as live as every other fighting game. Ooh, Shadow Mewtwo versus regular Mewtwo. This is gonna be a match. There we go. Yeah, what up, Morning Lang? How's it going? Alright, see you later.
I won't be done till later.
Okay. Alright. Lucky stay. Alright. See you later.
What do you... What?
It's like, grab the door. So you're about to walk out. See ya. Yeah, Mewtwo is too strong. The only issue with Mewtwo is that his synergy bar, which is like what everyone like uses like their ultimate forms, which allows the Pokemon to Mega Evolve and to allow them to use their ultimates. He uses his synergy basically to like, oh, you could use this strong as fuck attack, but it drains all of your synergy. Oh, that hurt. There we go. Yeah, it's so easy to win with Mewtwo. Like, it's not hard. Like, just offense throughout the whole thing. Here, we'll, ooh, what do we get as a lucky bonus? Oh, yeah, we got a new shirt. Alright, we'll do a rematch. I'll do different, we'll do Decidueye. Decidueye. Alrighty. The Dragon's Nest. Should I meet it again? Yeah. Anime as fuck Decidueye. But yeah, for those of you who are in the chat, what do you guys think? Do you guys think that Pokemon should be like a fighting game like this, like all of Pokemon should be, or... Because, like, the way I think it should be is that it shouldn't be set up to where, like, I think each Pokemon deserves their own they deserve to do a physical attack, a ranged attack, and like some other looking, and just like poses and stuff, so that way it can allow versatility. You're only allowed to use the 4 moves that you have on it, so it's like, oh, Dragon Dance on Charizard. Charizard like charges up. It does, and it like, you know, it gets faster and stronger. Fire Punch. It does a fire, like it does a standard punching attack, and looking to say in the RPG and make flying. Okay. Alrighty. That makes sense. Okay. Ooh, get him with that. Now let me ask you, do you think that should add more Pokemon to this game? Or do you think that there's enough here? Add more of it, like, unique. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I would like to see that too. Oof. Big oofs. But now let me ask you this. Could Pokemon by itself, the normal game, be considered somewhat of a fighting game in its own right? Now, like you said, it's an RPG, and we get that. We understand that it's an RPG, it's played like an RPG, but after Endgame, because, well, the thing is with most RPGs, when you beat the main story, it's over. There's nothing left. Like, it's not like a standard fighting game where you go through an arcade mode and then, you know, oh, there's still the versus mode. Like that, like the whole gimmick of a fighting game is to, you know, be a fighting game. Like, you're supposed to fight. So, but with Pokemon, it has an after Endgame, what is there left to do except battle people online? Like, you don't do that in other RPGs. Like, you don't go play Final Fantasy VII, and then afterwards in Final Fantasy VII, you go and play Final Fantasy VII Online, where you take your cloud, fight someone else's cloud. That's just Smash Brothers in its own way. Like, and that's a fighting game. So, like, because if you think about it, like, what's it called? The World of Light mode in Smash Brothers. That could be considered an RPG, because you go around and you collect the different fighters to add to your roster in that mode, and then you go around and you fight and you do the RPG shit. So, like, but, like, couldn't Pokemon be considered a fighting game? Because technically all you really do in that game is fight. Granted, you have to get the Pokemon that you want to get, which is more RPG-based element. But technically, by getting that Pokemon, you technically unlock that character as for your roster. So, in a way, like, I think it should be a fighting game, and I want to do a whole video on this. Like, I seriously want to have a sit down, do a Crimson University. My hair is a goddamn mess. Like, seriously, like, it is so bad. I'm just like, I don't want to wear a hat. It's too hot in my house because it's fucking 90, 80 degrees out. I don't want to put on a beanie and have my head cook. But, like, Could it be, though? Like, we have tournaments for it, we do this, but it's considered an RPG, which doesn't make any sense to me. And I will make a whole video going over it and stuff, but generally speaking, I feel like Pokemon should be categorized as a fighting game, even though it's technically not. And that's just my stance on it. If you guys want to... I mean, I want to hear what you guys have to say. Like, what do you guys think? Yo, what up, Roro? How's it going? They do level up and evolve. That is true. Yeah, Roro, this is a Pokken tournament stream. Yo, Diok, how's it going, my dude? Just showing off some Pokken tournament. Doing the 3v3 team battle. We showed off pretty much. We showed off probably like 12 Pokemon so far. So let's grab Machamp. Let's grab Pika Libre. And then let's lead up the charge with a... let's go Darkrai. Since all the attacks you do are command-based rather than actual tapping a button to attack. Yo, what up, Roro? It's been a while since I played Pokken. Yes, same for me. Like, honestly, it's the same. Everything takes a minute to load. Yeah. Let's grab Braxian, and then throw Gengar. We'll go Darkrai first. No, I'll go random. And they'll go random. Go standard. Alright, what's a good stage that we can hold this in? You know what? Let's go with the Blue Dome, this underwater stage. But yeah, like... But yeah. I mean, yes, it is a command-based game, which is more strategic. But if you think about it, that's how chess is played. And chess is considered... I don't even... Alright, let's go with fucking this thing. How you doing? I'm doing good, my dude. Oof. Nice. It was hype. Yo, this man putting in all these, all the emojis, which you guys can get too if you guys become members of the channel as well. Diak has been a member for the channel for at least, I believe it's been 6 months. Because I believe what he has is the diamond tier. So if you guys want to become members of the channel as well, go right ahead. It's right where the super chat link is. Yo, it's me. I'm somewhat good at Pokemon for spamming a move with the Chan. With Chan, the Fire Ghostmon. Oh, Chandelure, yeah. 6 months, 14 days, okay. But yeah, we lost Darkrai, I'm sorry. But yeah, most RPGs you are fighting, but not a lot of RPGs allow like PvP. Like if you think about it, like it's weird because the counter argument for me, like that, like to play devil's advocate literally against myself would be to say like, you could technically classify the World of Warcraft PvP mode as a fighting game, but it's technically not. Like just to play devil's advocate for myself right now, but you also don't see World of Warcraft PvP tournaments as well. What about Titanfall? Miss High Lucky. Okay. Yeah, no, it's okay. We weren't talking about Titanfall. We were talking about Pokemon. But Nas, if you're busy, do you want to jump on a call? Because you would know about the World of Warcraft stuff more than I would. And I'll catch you up on what the conversation is about. I'm not busy. Give me a sec. Alright. I'll be in my Discord. From 2019. I meant if you're not busy. That's what I meant. Yeah, I'll be in my voice chat.
Yo, what's up, dude?
Yo, what up?
Not much. Like, I caught a glimpse of what you were talking about, like how Pokemon was like, is it technically a fighting game and stuff?
Yeah. Like, I wanted to know, like, if... I know, just... I know. Because, like, there's this game, Pokken Tournament, which is literally a fighting game about Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
But could you technically classify just the normal Pokemon games as a fighting game? Like, it's
No, like, I would say like this, because when I think of regular Pokemon, I think of more like the Final Fantasy kind of standpoint, which is kind of like, you know, RPG like.
Yeah.
Instead of like, oh, you take full manipulation of the character and you get to literally have him do anything you want. Those are like fighting games I think about. When I think about like regular Pokemon, I think of like kind of Final Fantasy or any game that relates to that, or RPG basically in a sense, or what am I thinking? There's another term for it. It's slipping off my tongue right now. But you get what I'm talking about.
Yeah. But yeah, because I brought up like the World of Warcraft thing because I watched a video the other day and it's like what makes a fighting game, and they use the World of Warcraft PvP as an example of like it's a PvP where there's there's hit frames and this and that, like all like the fighting game technical things could be classified underneath that, but like
Yeah.
it's not considered a fighting game.
No, the World of Warcraft would never be considered a fighting game unless they gave it like full manipulation control. Like, if they turned it like to a kind of like this would be kind of pushing it. But if they were to manipulate World of Warcraft, make it a totally different game, make it like Skyrim or something like that, maybe it could be considered a fighting game, but not really still.
Okay.
Just because of all the just because like each character has so many abilities and stuff. It would to classify it as a fighting game. It's just like you have way too many abilities for a controller to use. That's why it's a computer game. That's my look at it, personally, as it being a fighting game.
Okay. Yeah, because I just feel like with Pokemon, it's like it's an RPG, but like with most RPGs, when you're done with the main storyline. Usually with most RPGs, it's either there's usually nothing to do or there's replayability within the game itself. And a majority of the time, Pokemon will do endgame, but then there'll sometimes be stuff after endgame, like little like mini side quests and stuff. But generally, after you're done with Pokemon and like whenever you're done playing it, like. There's nothing to do except to battle people online. Generally
grind up
speaking.
Pokemon, get perfect IVs, like the normal stuff that people. It's all choice,
Yeah, do the RPG side to get your character to a certain stat, but then take it to an online competition.
Yeah.
And like for me, I like couldn't that like be considered like a fighting game? Like that's.
To some extent, I get where you're going with it, but in a lot of people's eyes, they would just immediately be like, nah.
Yeah.
like I can see where you're going at it, and a lot of people will agree with you on that one because it can be considered a fighting game because you're literally are putting two monsters against each other in a battlefield. And that's like the definition of a fighting game.
Yeah.
But then people say, oh, but fighting games don't have like turn-based attacks. You just go brawl each other. No, not really any stopping. And then like there's always something. There's always just gonna be something.
Yeah. It could. It's like someone like trying to compare boxing to chess. Like Pokemon is a strategic game of turn-based battle and basically. Oh, I gotta fucking sneeze. I hate sneezing. Oh. Oh.
Bro.
It hurts so much.
I know the feeling.
But and then like a game like this, like Pokken, where it's not turn-based, it's all rush, counter, block, this, that.
Yeah, I get it. Gotcha.
Just like it doesn't like you said, it's not gonna be ever considered a fighting game, but personally I think it could be considered a fighting game.
Oh, yeah,
to an extent.
Yeah, I see it. Like I totally see it. There's other people who are like, oh no. Yeah, I'm just looking at it from some random person's perspective. Oh no, actually.
Yeah.
Damn it.
And then I was also saying, like, what if they basically just turn Pokemon into, like, a fighting game? Like, not like this in a way. I would feel like they should make it more like Smash Brothers.
Ooh. I would like that, honestly. Oh, shit.
And instead of, and basically take away the normal attacking buttons, like the jabs and, like, the smash attacks, and just have the 4 directional buttons be like your other attacks. And just I don't know. It would have to be worked on.
Yeah, I see. I see what you're going at with it. Yeah, it'd have to be a work in progress kind of thing, as you said. But
yeah,
it could be something. You never know.
Yeah, I think that would be pretty neat. But other than that, but until then, I'm stuck with this.
I got you.
Until my dreams come to fruition.
Sorry, dude. I'm not trying to cut you off, but I'm laughing right now because like I've been working up my I was planning to do old Infinite Fusion for a Pokemon series eventually. I was working on the layout and stuff now, and I spelled randomizer wrong. I forgot to put the Z in there, and it was randomizer. I almost finished the whole freaking layout. I was like, no.
That's like with Fiery messing up the font. And, yeah, Diak, if you're you have the mod status, so you can jump right into the call if you want to.
Now I'm like checking to see if I spelled it right and everything else right.
Well, that's the thing. In Photoshop, it doesn't tell you if you misspelled the word wrong. So I'll literally type in a word in Photoshop, go to Google to make sure I typed it incorrectly, and if I didn't, just copy and paste.
Hello, guys.
Yeah, what up?
What's up, my dude?
Not much. That's a cool idea, Grim. It would open up a lot of different...
It would. Oh, yes, it would.
Yeah.
It definitely would.
I think it'd be pretty neat, but...
I think it'd be a
you
good
could
idea.
actually incorporate dodging and stuff, too, rather than just, there's an X% chance you're gonna miss.
Yeah. I feel like there'd just be a, like I said with the directional thing, it'd be like neutral, left, right, up, down. Like it wouldn't fit because at the same time you would still have to have the mechanic of being able to put whatever moves you want on your Pokemon. So like if you have something that doesn't have like for like your up special, like
I feel like it would work if more like this game. You could do it with this one. It just would end up turning it into a hybrid version of an RPG and like in some cases a shooter and a fighter at the same time.
yeah.
They're cool.
I think I would think it'd have to be like an arena fighter and not have this phase shift that this game has. Because, like, the one thing that I don't like about this game is that it has this phase shift where you go from being a 360 arena fighter where you're running around all over the screen to where then it switches to a side-scrolling 2D fighting game-esque.
Yeah, no. I'm thinking of it more like, oh, there's pizza here.
Pizza time!
Yeah, I didn't realize we were getting pizza. Yay!
Ooh, pizza!
Yeah. So, if you kept it 3D at all times rather than the phase shift, it could be very interesting.
Yeah.
Sort of like Let's Go Pikachu, but then when it's you guys ever played Tales of Symphonia?
Heard of it, but no, I haven't played it.
Okay, so you get certain moves. The only difference is you actually have basic attack, and it's a sort of a real-time fighter where you're playing it, but it's strategy at the same time because you only have a certain amount of mana.
Mm-hmm.
So I think you could turn it into something like that. But then how would you incorporate something like power?
Yeah.
All right, I'll be back. I've got pizza waiting for me.
Okay.
Pizza.
I think like adding like the status like ailments and stuff would be, and then the stat changes. I feel like it could be done well because they do it in this game to an extent though too. Because
Yeah, I know what you mean. Okay. What the heck? I'm in deep thought right now. Like I'm overthinking this just because I fucked it up earlier, and I'm like, okay, just make sure you don't misspell anything else.
do you know how to spell randomizer?
Yeah, I made sure. Oh shit! I forgot to combine the layers before I moved it.
Ah, way to go! You done goofed.
I'm worried about one thing. Okay, merge these layers, damn it. Okay. Okay, merge. There we go. Merge.
Merge. We merge.
What the fuck? Oh, that's where the old one went. Wait, what? Oh.
Oh no. This damage slash.
Yeah, if I would have released this series out there with that typo, my chat would have never let me get the end of it. They would have been like, "Oh, you spelled random, but it's wrong." It was I somehow spelled it randomizer. I don't know how still, but
It's randomizer.
Oh yeah, the last thing I was gonna do, I need to scale it just a little bit. Merge.
We merge.
I got this stuck in my head now. Merge. Fuck, I made it too big.
Okay.
What is my character? What up? What was the last thing that you said, Diok? What was it? What did you think that would be difficult to add into the game?
To deal with PowerPoints or versus something that's more like mana.
I mean, I guess.
Because if you're gonna turn it into a fighting game, especially if you want to take out basic attacks and heavy smashes and such, you are relying on those PowerPoints, and it's no longer a turn-based system.
I mean, they could do
So
it
it's
like
all dodge and hit.
they could do it like Robin, where it's like his spells are based off of how many ticks he has in the book, and so when he's out of ticks, he can't use it, and then it has to basically recharge. It could be done like that.
Yeah, to a point.
Yeah.
What if you run out in the middle of battle though, or do you just start struggling? How does that look like?
I guess you would start struggling until it basically recharges.
Yeah.
So it's a lot of risk reward.
Yeah. It'd be cool, but
Yeah. And then you'd also have to deal with stuff like percentages and whatnot. Like if you're using ancient power. Jesus Christ.
yeah, how would the stat crew?
Yeah. So it's like all of your stuff would increase, and would there be? I guess you're like with evasiveness, like in Smash, like when you dodge and stuff. Like if you were to increase like evasiveness for Pokemon, like that window of,
Yeah, if you're
of invulnerability would be a little bit longer, maybe. So
If you're
could dodge
doing it
stuff.
in a 2D version, then it, like, Smash is 2D. If you're doing it in that type, then yeah, you just make it so that the dodges is physically dodging the ability.
Yeah.
Versus hitting it. So you just cancel that aspect out. It's no longer just random. It's actually how skilled are you.
Yeah.
If you're doing it in 3D, it's similar, but it's can you dodge a lightning bolt in a 3D area? Roll to the left, roll to the right, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Hey, Krim, check the squad gaming chat. I need your opinion on something real quick. It's what I've been working on.
Instead of making the outlines black for the words, make them white.
Make them white for the whole thing.
Yeah, for all the words, just that way it pops out a little bit.
So for everything, even the recent subscriber and stuff too.
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta read. Okay, that's. I was wondering because like I was either thinking black or white, and usually when I asked you last time, you said white from like my logo and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh shit, where'd it go? Where'd it go?
Oh my god.
Kermit the Frog here.
Oh, speaking of voice acting,
Well,
so Masako X, the guy who does the Goku abridged voice, or whatever, like on his main channel, he does a series called Dragon Ball R&R, but he always hosts he posts, not hosts, posts I don't even know how the fuck you say it, auditions for people who do parts in his series. Ooh. Right now he put up one for Nappa, and I'm trying to like get a good Nappa voice going. And
yeah, good Nappa.
Good Nappa.
Good Nappa.
Vegeta, what does the scouter say?
Vegeta. The only issue.
Over 9,000.
The only issue is my voice just like it gets.
It cracks.
It doesn't crack, but it gets low. Like I sound like I smoked a pack of fucking cigarettes.
It's probably just practice more or less. I just gotta get used to it.
Yeah, because he did one months ago for Yamcha, and I wanted to do that, but that was when I was like really sick.
Oh, I remember that. I remember that. I remember that.
I remember you complaining about it.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. No, don't move. Okay, undo that.
It's like, god damn it.
God dang it, Bobby. Now we're just doing voices. Okay. Yeah, the white is actually bringing it out pretty nicely.
Yeah. I might change up this game afterwards because I'm honestly getting a little bit bored.
I was about to ask, you don't sound too enthusiastic, no offense.
Like, it was like, it's fun playing this game again. God, it's so boring. Because it's the same not even, it's like 20, 30 something mons, but...
Yeah, sadly, I guess for this kind of game, they do have a limitation on how many of the mons they can bring in, but still. Oh.
And like I said, the thing that turns me off is the phase shifting.
Good. God damn it, Bobby. Damn it. Stop it. Stop doing that. Oh, redo that. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because phase shifting honestly takes away a lot in like how it's played.
Yeah, it really does. So, that King's Avatar, the anime slash book I was talking about, or mentioning,
Yeah.
it's a book and anime that it's about video game, this particular one, and that video game combines, an MMORPG like World of Warcraft, something like League of Legends. So it essentially combines like a dozen different aspects of games into one game.
Okay.
It sounds so cool.
Ooh, yeah, I'll say that does sound pretty lit, actually.
Yeah. And then they have it's considered a fighter, but then it's got this huge portion where all you do is you sit and grind during the PvE.
Okay.
And the book is about him. But first, like, it's a Chinese book, so they have like thousands of chapters.
Okay.
I finally got through the first, arc where he finally got back to PvP.
Okay.
If you get a chance, watch the anime, or if you're into reading it, But
Yeah.
I recommend watching it and just seeing the game.
Okay. King's Avatar?
Yeah, the King's Avatar.
Is that the one with the guy and he's got a spear or a sword
Yep.
and he's got red eyes?
Red eyes.
Yes, I've seen clips of
I
that.
don't think red eyes.
Like not like the black eyes with the red irises. Like I feel like his eyes were different, or I could be thinking of something else.
I mean, his eyes were probably different. He's the main character. The main characters always have different eyes.
Does he fight a chick with a spear? Or am I thinking
He
of a
has
different
a spear.
Oh, he has a spear. Then I'm probably thinking of a different. I don't know if I am. Fuck. My brain.
The brain.
Let me find like a trailer or something for it. Post it.
Yeah. Because I'm like, I feel like I've seen something that's like that. Just never seen an anime. Just never watched the anime.
I mean, it's pretty good.
It sounds good.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for them to send the second one. They're like working on it. It's supposed to come out this year, but the book is like almost completed at this point with 1,200 chapters.
Okay.
So they got plenty of material to work with. Alright, there's a trailer on YouTube.
Okay.
But yeah, it's pretty good, and especially the game element of it is really good.
Okay.
Check this one out, Krim. I did the white like you said, but I feel like I need to change up a little something if I use the white, because it kind of looks like it throws it off a little bit.
I mean,
You can distribute the skill points you received by going
I mean,
to Pokemon settings in my
I like the white.
You don't think I need to add anything else to it?
I would say if you wanted to add a white border to others, to like the boxes and stuff, but
That's true. I didn't think about that. I'm actually thinking about taking out that big ass box anyway, because that's supposed to be like a recent subscriber box or something. So I'm not sure if I necessarily want to use it or not.
Alright, let me.
But you think I should add white to like the borders of my game box and my webcam box or something?
Yeah.
Let me take a look. Let me try that actually. See how that looks.
hold on. I'm gonna mute you guys so I can hear this. It's just gonna be in stream. Like, I'll still hear you guys, but so I can hear what this is. Bless you. Yeah, no, I'm thinking of a different anime, but that does look cool.
Mm-hmm.
Because there was another Chinese anime where it was based off of a RPG / fighting game, and this guy had like white hair, red eyes with like the black eyes with red irises, and he fought this chick with a spear, and this chick like beat him like every time, but he was like considered like the top player. And I remember that specifically, and because the thing that you said that reminded me of that was because that was also one of those Chinese animes.
Yeah, well, to be fair, that they really do love their freaking games.
Yeah.
But out of the novels I've read about any of them that are Chinese, they either are cultivation or video games, pretty much.
Okay.
Had you noticed?
So you end up with a lot of Chinese game ones like that.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Alright, yeah. What can we play right now? It's not this.
It's not this. Not this.
Because I like this, but I don't like this.
You got me?
Because we do Smash all the time. I wanted to try to do something different.
Let me smash.
Let me smash. No, Bob. Come on.
I was watching. I was rewatching Markiplier trying not to laugh videos, and that wasn't one of them. Just started laughing. All this old shit.
That's hilarious.
It's good.
You know
So you said I should add white to the. So just take out the color around the borders of my screen and my webcam, and just make them completely white, or should I do kind of like a half gray, half kind of white thing, kind of like make it blend? Because you saw how I had it before. It was kind of like purple on one side, blue on the other side, and. I'm just fucking around. I'm not even sure I'm gonna use this concept yet. I'm just trying some things out.
Yeah.
I definitely want to use the art in the background though, because I took what you remember when I commissioned Fire? Was it Fiery? It was Zomari for a Fire Red series I never use. I used the art and I just changed the colors.
Or what you could do is you can technically, for the wordings, give it a double stroke.
A double shot? I didn't think of that.
Basically, like, you could do black on the, like, as one, and then white on the outside of that.
Okay, like, I'm getting some feedback. Shiny says V2, EQ says V1. What the fuck is he talking about? I don't know what he's talking about. Oh. I have no idea what EQ's talking about now. Not Control V, my bad. I don't know what?
I think he hit control. I don't know what the fuck.
Okay.
But yeah, like,
okay, like back to what you were saying. You said I should do a double. I can do a double stroke.
Yeah, like have black be the one, and then the white on the outside of the whole thing.
Out the outside of this is what I do, like for the wording and the helix symbol behind it. I just overlapped the words over the helix, and they both have their own separate strokes. So what I could do is then I merge them to move them, and
I mean, that's okay. The technique that I usually use to like give something a double stroke without having it be multiple layers is I'll do the stroke as like the inside wording. So like I'll do my stroke black, then I'll go to outer glow and fuck around with the settings in that to make it essentially a basically instead of like giving it like that like an opacity like look to it, I make it look solid, and it basically just acts as a like the outside stroke of the thing that I'm giving basically a double stroke to.
Hold on, let me try something. So change the wording back to black. Okay, hold on a second. And oops, not you. That was the wrong one.
Yeah, well, by the way, I threw in Ultra Street Fighter 2.
Ooh, nice.
Does this have a? No, it doesn't. I'm basically going through all of my game discs, game boxes, and if they have alternate arts on the outside of them, I'm switching them around now. Because I'm boring.
Okay, then change the change the outer glow to. So now I'm gonna change it to a different color until I move it. And then.
Alright, I'm back. What are you playing?
Ultra Street Fighter 2.
Ah. I was gonna throw out a wild suggestion. Civ.
Damn. That
It'd be very different than what you normally play.
It would be. But it'd also be 18 hours later.
You make it a couple different streams. Don't just sit there one stream.
Nah, one and done. We're doing it all the way through. I've never beaten that. I've only beaten that game once. I've done one session where I've beaten it, and that was when I played the fucking United States.
What difficulty are you on?
I don't even remember.
Because I mean, normal difficulty is not that hard.
I was just never good because I get to a point where I'm like, I want to start a war.
I will play teams with you and get you through to the end at some point if you want.
Because like I said, with the United States, I basically just fucking, I just caused nuclear fucking fallout and just nuked everyone.
I mean, you can win like that.
Yeah.
But again, if you want, I will take you and I will do each victory with you. Domination, science, cultural, I can do them all.
Okay. That's a thing though? You can I just thought you just had to take over the world at some point. that shows how much I've played Civilization and the
Civ 5, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that was
so
one of my
you got
first
5.
Steam games ever.
That you got 5 different types of victory. First one's science, where you get on a spaceship and leave.
Okay.
Second one's cultural, where it depends on which downloadable content you have. With vanilla, you just unlock fully like 5 different things, build a wonder. With the newest, you just go all tourism and take over the world peacefully. That's culture. Domination, you take over each civilization's capital. Once you take over all of their capitals, you win. You don't have to take over everything.
Okay.
Time says that at a certain turn, whoever has this highest score wins.
Okay.
And then there's diplomatic, and that's whoever has the highest votes, which you get by being allies with city-states. Win once you get a certain amount of votes. And that's the different types of actually winning.
Yeah, I just blew up the world. I was like, fucking surrender. You're done. Give me your shit.
I imagine that's why you didn't like Civ, because you didn't realize how to win.
Well, it's not I didn't like it. It would take. First of all, it took hours of the time that I had, which at the time.
Here's the thing: you can end a game of domination, especially in under 6 hours if you're good.
Nah.
I'm not that good, but I could finish it in a day easily.
Yeah. Also, it got boring when I had no one to play with. Because I did one session where me and my friends were playing, and then we had to end it early, and I was just like...
It's fun goofing off with friends.
Yeah. We were basically like, we're gonna
Especially when it's full. When it's just one or two, it's like, whatever. But...
Yeah. Because it was me and two of my other friends, so we were all like, it's gonna be the three of us against the world. We're gonna fucking destroy these fucks. And I was the one that was not doing the best. Because situationally,
Were you
I was...
actually teams or no?
No.
There's a setting where you could actually set teams, and that way you like share science technology. So with two of them, they should have been able to drag you up.
Nah, we didn't do teams. We were like, let's not do teams because if we get to the
They
point
wanted
where
to leave you on your own.
Yeah. Well, because they were trying. Because they ended up being close to each other. I was like on the other side of the world, surrounded by like every other fucking city, state, and thing, and I had like no territory to myself. 'Cause I think we also played on a harder difficulty as well. But that was years ago. That was like forever. Yeah, I could just be mindless in this game. Pokken, I have to focus in. Street Fighter, I could just kind of like not
I
even.
prefer mindless games right now.
Yeah. That's not even.
So what happened to your podcast, anyways?
I was on vacation, and I got lazy.
Because I mean, I swear I heard like right before you started vacation, you said we're gonna be doing another one of these tomorrow. And I'm like, maybe I misheard.
Nah,
It's been just a couple days since then.
Yeah, it's. I've just been home and just
Lazing
wanted
around.
to relax. Yeah. It just feels good not having to.
Actually do something.
Yeah. Yeah. Just kind of just recharging my batteries before I have to go back to that stupid job.
I know that feeling. And for anyone asks, like, oh, why don't you just find another job?
$17 an hour.
Yeah, I was gonna say, just don't even ask that question. Like, there's a reason I'm still there, putting up with the bullshit. There is a reason.
The sprites in this game look so good. I only wish Capcom did better with Street Fighter V. The one Street Fighter that everyone was like, this is not a Street Fighter.
Pretty sure I've told you, but I've played 0 of them.
Ah. They're a lot of fun.
You told me I should play it, but...
You should play any Street Fighter. Don't start with 5, though.
I know a place that actually, you know, has the original. And like the arcade shelf and everything.
Nice.
Yeah. Just haven't been there in forever, so.
Okay. I know at EVO this year, they I forgot what the company was called, but they were basically they sell arcade cabinets that come like preloaded with like
Different games.
Yeah,
I've seen that.
and I forgot which one they were selling this year, but it had like 3 games. It was like I think it was Street Fighter Third Strike, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, and then one other fighting game. And I was like, I want that. I'm like, how much is that? And it's like $400, $500, and I'm like, that's not too bad.
That's not too bad. We had very different reactions there. I'm like, oof. That's a little...
Yeah, I was like, oof as well.
I mean,
that's not too bad.
I mean, if you think about it, like arcade cabinets by themselves, like for ones that aren't,
No, I get it.
like
If
they
you're
could be more
talking
expensive.
that way.
I mean, a VR headset is $500. Like,
Are you serious, Tristana? Did you not go rocket jump?
This man's playing League.
You're getting chased across the map by bots.
I played League before.
You've played what?
I played League earlier today.
Ah, I was playing it earlier too.
I was
Just
just
got back on. There are quests right now for me to complete, so I'm grinding out the damn quests.
Okay.
I hate and love the quests at the same time because it guarantees you something to do.
Yeah.
But then it's like some of them are really annoying. Like the quest right now is destroy 40 turrets and 10 dragons.
And that's under one quest, or is it two different quests?
That's under 2 different ones.
That's not too bad.
No. It's still annoying though. So you do them, but when you're grinding them, it's like, eh.
But yeah, if you guys ever want to get into like fighting games and just learn about the history of fighting games, how to play and stuff, my buddy showed me a channel yesterday called Core A Gaming that basically goes over like all that stuff. And it's like, oh, should...
Neat.
Well, just anyone in general. Like, I was talking to you and just chat at the same time. But,
Definitely is. The only fighting game I've ever played, honestly, is Smash, if that counts.
it's on there too.
Different.
But it's all
counts.
fighting games in general. Like that, like they go over like, oh, like what do like frames per second mean and stuff, like how it like all works out, because it's like, because people are like,
Doesn't know that.
like frame lag and stuff, or. But it's just they go super in depth with like their analysis on stuff, and it's just it's a good listen to.
This Tristana sucks.
Like they were talking about like how in one case, I forgot, it was like one Evo where they had to get the CTR TVs because the plasma screens weren't like good, like they weren't good enough, like it was for Melee. It's like they needed CTR, so like they needed the old school TVs, so they had to go to a Walmart to buy all the TVs, and then the truck that all the TVs were in was broken. Well, the transmission was broken, so if they stopped, the truck wasn't going to start again. It was just like a whole story of just they had to get these TVs because the game wasn't working correctly for the people who were competing, because the plasmas were too advanced for Melee for GameCube. Yeah.
Neat.
Yeah.
Neat.
It's pretty neat. It's pretty neat.
Neat.
What else do you expect me to say?
Me?
That's fucking
Yeah.
dumb.
You expected me to say that's dumb.
I mean, you could have.
Yeah, I guess you could have. But...
No, I asked what you expected me to say, not what I could have said.
That's pretty cool. It's so cute. Like a JoJo.
Yeah. I'm digging this now. I'm digging this.
The good news is that I'm not the only one who needs the Dragon Quest, so everyone goes for the dragon every single time. So I just have to play games.
Dragon.
Oh, this fucking cheater.
Damn it. I'm behind the
I also learned something very interesting about it was one of the Corey gaming videos. It was like, oh, the analysis of the player 2 side. And it was like, in like most 2D fighting games, that doesn't matter like what side of the screen you're on. But like for like Tekken, it does matter because it's a 3D environment and your button maps are basically laid out to like left punch, right punch, like because it's opposite for the player 2 side if you're not used to it. And yeah, it was something. It was like they were comparing it to like in a boxing match, like when you watch a southpaw fighter fighting an orthodox style guy, where it's like, oh, the left foot is front on one guy, but then the right foot is in front for the other guy. Like, it looks like a fighting game. And it's like, but if you were to reverse that, then the guy who's fighting orthodox is now southpaw, and vice versa. And you don't get that in Tekken. Like, for Tekken, that's not how that works. Like, where, like every other 2D style fighting game, like, no matter what side of the screen you're on, your character is gonna still be facing forward, basically.
Yeah.
And so it's like, oh, like, so like at Tekken tournaments, they do a rock, paper, scissors before the match to decide who gets player 1 and who gets player 2. And I'm like, that's actually, again, pretty neat. Cool. Yeah, pretty cool. Pretty neat. Neat.
Yeah, I mean, there's some strategy with that. Like, I mean, you could get just really good with one of the sides just to fuck with the opponents.
Yeah. Because they were also comparing it to people, like, who are lefties in, like, most sports, because everyone who plays a sport mostly plays against right-handed people. Because it's something that I've experienced in tennis itself. Because I'm left-handed for tennis. So,
yeah, left-handed's like, what is it? You know, I thought it was 30%, it might be lower.
I feel like it's, like, it used to be so low back in the day. I think it was like 5 or 10% of the world is left-handed.
The back in the day thing isn't really exactly accurate either, because it was going off of what people were saying.
Yeah.
And people were trained, essentially, to use the right hand.
Yeah,
because that was just what was generally accepted as correct. So don't use that hand.
Yeah, it was a thing for it was a religion thing.
Or a culture thing, like
because that was
children because they were left-handed.
Because that was a thing that my grandfather actually had to, because my grandfather, when he was born, his umbilical cord was wrapped around his right arm. So on my grandfather, if you look at him, his right arm is a little bit shorter than his left, and you could also see the scarring of where the umbilical cord was. And he basically just doesn't have full function of his right arm. Okay. So, but because of that, he had to become a lefty. So he grew up as a lefty because he technically had this disability with his arm.
Yeah, which, I mean, you know, you could totally learn how to do one or the other, especially if you're doing it from a younger age.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could never learn how to use my left hand like I used my right. Like, well, me being a martial artist, I obviously know how to punch and kick with my left side of my body as well. But I try to write with a pencil or a pen with my left hand. Oh fuck, boy, that's not gonna.
I've always been semi-ambidextrous, so if I wanted to, I could pick it up pretty quickly.
I guess if I just randomly start trying to work with my left hand, it would eventually click, because maybe with the martial artist aspect I have with my functionality, both my hands and feet, maybe I could just pick it up and start writing like nothing. But you never know. It just takes a little time.
Yeah, that was a.
Yeah.
I had that issue with tennis because sometimes when I'd be running and I'd have to hit the ball with my backhand, I wouldn't be able to reach all the way with my left. So I learned to switch over to my right hand if the ball was, if I deemed it out of reach.
Mm.
And normally those shots wouldn't be the best shots, but it would still get me to the point where it's like, okay, I reached the ball and was able to get it back over to the other side.
Yeah. Yeah, but people tend to have a natural inclination. When I'm talking about ambidextrous, as a kid, I would always switch between my two hands.
Yeah.
In school, they always tell you to use your right hand, though. So I'm right-handed, even though technically my natural inclination is just ambidextrous.
Yeah, in school, I basically just went, I'm lefty, so I don't know what you're saying. So can you explain this for me, please?
Yeah, well, for me, since it was ambidextrous, it's like, okay, doesn't really matter. But it did train you to use one hand versus the other.
But yeah, because I grew up just favoring my left hand as my dominant hand, it just, I can use my right hand for some things, just, it's just not good. Like, for instance, my League of Legends is backwards compared to yours.
Yeah.
I
I actually played like that before because I would jump on a computer with who was left-handed and I was like, oh god, I could do this, but this is weird.
Yeah. Like, I remember I had my, my abilities mapped to the arrow keys, and then my items were mapped to my number pad.
Sweet.
Yeah. Right now, my, because I have the gamepad, it's kind of mapped normal, but not really. Like, just how my gamepad is set up, it's set up in a way where it's not like normal, like a normal gamepad. Or at least, I don't think it is. I don't know what I haven't seen a normal gamepad in forever. But basically,
I've never seen a gamepad, to be honest.
like the one-handed gamepads with the... Cause
those things, okay.
Yeah.
Alright, last one, Krim. I put it in the chat. I tried the white box thing you told me to do about the, like, for the borders and stuff. It didn't look that good. It was just too white. It was almost made it too white at that point.
I like
feel
that.
like Krim just likes the color white.
What do you think of that? The last one?
It looks good.
Yeah,
It's-
I'm not.
you can
I'm
see
not a
the,
professional.
yeah. But you can see the words, and it's also separated from the purple background.
Yes.
Because the
that's
black
what
on purple just makes it hard to read, which is why I suggested
That's why I
white.
added the white to it. Like the black was fine. I just need to add the glow instead and make it white, which is a good tie, especially when I have because like the way I said, the way I had that set up is that like those two layers, the double helix in the background and the words are merged after I gave them both like a stroke.
Okay.
So actually the helix didn't have a stroke. He didn't have a black line stroke. It just has the white stroke. But though the glow. But I like that. Like I want to see now to work on the thumbnail.
Okay.
Yes, Shiny keeps on saying V2 is the better way to go. I don't know. I'm thinking V3.
Everyone has different opinions, so go with what you
They
think's
all.
best.
Well, I like all three versions of them, but like as Krim said, for V1 does make it hard to read because it's just there's only black strokes, not white strokes. So the white strokes added, it makes it easier. So I'm probably gonna go with V3, which is like the middle ground of both of my previous versions. Yeah.
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 Yeah, fuck 'em up.
Oh yeah, that's what I need to do now. Take you over here. Then I don't need you anymore. Bye bye. And let's scale you to make you much larger. And
Okay.
Who's Jerry who was playing Spellbreak, right?
Spellbreak? Yeah, like
Yeah.
I was thinking about I'm getting into it, but I'm still not.
Is that the battle royale with magic?
Yeah, it's
Yes.
just basically Fortnite with magic.
You know, I signed up for it. I have never downloaded it.
I signed up
So
for
I
the
could get in
alpha
it
and stuff,
whenever I
but,
want, but I signed in like alpha something or other, but I don't remember.
Okay.
But just got an email from them. That's what I was asking.
fuzzy now. It's weird.
Alright, should be one more game and I'm done. Yay.
Perfect.
Which honestly, I don't need to get them all done today because they just popped up. There's another 2 weeks, but that's something to do.
Ooh, got back-to-back perfects. Boy! Yeah, I could just be mindless in this. It's not not even a challenge. I love Street Fighter.
I can tell. I played a lot of Street Fighter, but I don't know. Like it wasn't like my. Like, I like it, but not like my favorite fighting game. Like I was really into Soul Calibur growing up as a kid.
Okay.
Soul Calibur was my. That was just like one of my go-to games. Like I would always play the charade characters because I just knew how to play every character, and people get pissed because I keep on switching after each round. It's like I can't learn his movements. I can't learn. It's like that's the point.
Yeah. Did you watch the Soul Calibur finals at EVO this year?
I didn't.
It was a fucking shit show. Like, cause it was fucking what's that one guy with the fucking claws that everyone hates?
Voldo?
Yeah. It was him and this other guy who cuz I don't know if you remember, like, I can't remember his name, but it was basically this character who had both like Soul Calibur and Soul Edge, but like used them as like magic and shit.
Oh yeah, I remember who you're talking. I don't remember the name, but I know who you're talking about.
It was a character like that. It wasn't the same one from like Soul Calibur 4, but it was very similar. And yeah, it was the two of them. It was just a shit show because the Volvo was just being itself, and then this other guy's like doing
everywhere.
like all like these like ranged and fucking magic shit. I was like you can't keep up. It was just too much to keep up with. But
Yeah,
it was
that's why I like
it was
to play
fun
the-
though.
Yeah, that's why I like when. Well, I haven't played the latest Soul Calibur yet. I really want to, but I just don't really see it, doing that well as a stream or a video series unless you like I have someone else at all given times to play with. But yeah, like with the last Soul Calibur, I think it was Soul Calibur 5. I played there was 3 charade characters. I usually played the male charade character, which basically means I would get all the male characters. And in my opinion, the male characters in Soul Calibur 5 were much better because they had all the good flipping tactics, while all the females had all those like the orbs and shit you were talking about. And I didn't really like using the orbs and stuff. I could play it if I had to, but yeah, I play any of the charade characters, and I go from like, okay, Patroclus had to be one of my favorites though, just because of his flipping abilities. He did like this double backflip with a rising sword attack, and he just freaking flipped the shit out of people. It was so good.
Yeah. He's not even in the game now. Like that's
Patroclus, is it?
Yeah.
He was like the star of number 5. Like the whole thing revolved around him saving his what was her name? I can't remember.
yeah.
It's on the tip of my tongue. You know who I'm talking about though.
Was it Sophie? Like was it like Sophia or?
Sophitia? I can't remember, something like that.
But yeah, no, because 6 is their reboot. Like, they wanted to reboot the whole series with 6. So, like, because Keelik isn't, like, the all-knowing thing that he was in 5.
Yeah, he was the charade character.
Yeah.
I played him a lot.
Yeah, because they basically redid the story with Soul Calibur 6. Which, I like it. The story seems pretty neat, and I like how they added Geralt into it. Because it's like he...
Yeah, they you know how they do with Soul Calibur. They always add like 1 or 2 unique characters like don't even should have no business in the fucking game. Like like freaking Forehead Yoda and Darth Vader.
Oh, they added more than just Geralt into this one. They added 2B from the fucking Nier Automata game.
The fuck is that?
They're the fucking blindfolded chick with the floating swords.
Oh. Okay.
And literally one of her winning animations is the fucking camera trying to upskirt her. I'm being 100% serious. I wish I was joking. And I feel like they've added someone else. I just can't remember who, because I haven't been keeping up with the game. Because my brother has my copy, and has had it ever since the game came out. But yeah, those were like the 2 characters I know that they added that weren't a part of the series. Excused.
Oh. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I've been meaning to pick up Soul Calibur if I can eventually, but it's not like I like Soul Calibur a lot, but it's not like like
top
the most important
priority
game I gotta play. Yeah, top priority games.
Yeah, I gotta get my copy back from my brother, honestly.
Yes. Look at my deviant mind working right now.
That's never a good thing.
Yeah, there we go. That needs to be much bigger. You need a little bit. Alright, oh, it's because. I'm gonna make you a little bigger.
We guessed, but I lost the match. I actually now have to try.
Actually, forgive me, Sensei. Go all out this one time. Forgive me, Sensei. I must go out this once.
Forgive me, Sensei.
Good.
No, we are not.
We're never gonna be okay. I'm just having a good time.
It's like a little bit like you're dying with that laugh. I mean, it's like one of
I
those
might
death
be.
laughs, like,
I might
like
be.
right before they die.
I might be dying a bit inside. I don't know. I don't know anymore. If I do die, let me die in peace. I don't know. I'm still laughing.
You good?
I am. I'm good. I'm okay. I'll manage.
Are you dying on the inside?
Maybe.
Alright, let's boost the difficulty up. Let's go to run normal. Let's go to master. Let's see if we can handle ourselves in that mood. Yeah. See? I'll go with Final Ken again.
That looks actually pretty good. I am digging where this is going. See, I knew I'd find a use for that stuff I got from Zomri. I just had to rework it around.
There you go.
Like, well, as I said, this whole thing, like the whole part and stuff in the background was supposed to be for fire red, but the whole thing never looked like fire to me. So that's why I thought, like, I don't know, maybe I'll use it for something else.
Yeah.
And so I just all I did was I warped the hue to give it that purple and blue look, and then I just took everything from there.
There you
Because
go.
like red and orange, like that doesn't scream fusion to people. But kind of blue and kind of purple colors, that kind of looks like a fusion thing. If you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now the fun part will come in a little while, which will be figuring out, well, what I want to do for an intro to start the stream. You know, we always make unique intros.
Yeah.
You know how it is.
Yo, what up, Ringwolf? How's it going? God damn it. I lost because I jumped.
You lost because you jumped. Oh, I hate that when you're trying to do a good play and then.
Yeah. Okay, nice. Shoryuken. Let's throw up Evil Ryu. Let's play with Bad Boy Ryu.
What are you?
Evil Ryu.
Oh, Evil Ryu. Okay.
I said Bad Boy Ryu though. That's
Yeah, I heard you. I was like, who? Like, what boy Ryu? Has he been naughty?
Yes.
Oh God. Naughty.
Oh. Violent. Yes, Violent Ken and Evil Ryu. Which I'm surprised they never added like a Evil Ken character to the games besides this one. Ooh, get fucked.
Get on.
Get bodied! Got him. Alright, Evil Ryu. I see you. I see what you're putting down. I'm picking it up. I actually ordered a fucking Ryu headband on Amazon. And it's Capcom Street Fighter brand, so I'm like, okay. That's pretty neat. go.
You win. Round 2, fight. You go fight it.
The other thing I like about Ultra Street Fighter 2, honestly, though, is the fact that it still feels like Street Fighter 2. Like, the same mechanics. Like, there's no throw combination. It's literally just forward tilt, heavy or medium punch or kick. Your special gauge doesn't stay full. And it just looks like an upgraded graphical version of Street Fighter 2. And then they added Evil Ryu and Violent Ken as characters. Like, that's the only difference this game has. And honestly, it feels so good.
My favorite character for Street Fighter. What the fuck was it? Fuck. It's been a while since I played Street Fighter, but I can.
Give me a description.
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to remember who. I think it was it Vega, the guy with the claws. I'm not sure.
Yeah, Vega.
Yeah, I think he was one of my favorite. Who else was a guy I like to play? I don't know. Like, I kind of just like with Street Fighter. I just kind of picked whoever the other guy didn't pick, you know, because if someone picks my character, I'll just pick this guy then.
Yeah.
They really had like a specific character, but if it was Tekken, ooh, I'd always be Martial Law. Dude,
Yeah.
I'd be doing those backflip kicks for days.
Yeah.
I'd piss people off. Like, okay, I had a group in high school that like we got special permission from a teacher that to chaperone us playing fighting games for like a couple hours after school.
Yeah.
And so we'd play like Tekken, Soul Calibur, and stuff like that. And whatever Tekken game they brought in, I would be martial law, and I would just literally wait for them to backflip kick, and then they just like, stop doing that, move. I'm like, you keep on falling forward. There's a way around it.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually had my buddies over yesterday to play Tekken because at my job, me and my buddies, like, we always talk shit on each other and stuff, like, oh, play me in Smash, this and that. I'm like, play me in Tekken, bro. Tekken, Street Fighter, play me in any other fighting game and let's go. And they're like, I've never played these games. And it's like, yeah, because you're a scrub that only plays Smash. And then they're like, alrighty, then how about I come over and I'll tech you out and Tekken. And I'm like, oh no. Like that's gonna be a bad time for you. I won most of the games.
So you're gonna have a bad time.
And I played with Steve too.
Ooh.
Like, if you get beaten by Steve, it's always a bad time. Because it's like you have the one advantage that I don't have, and that's kicks. Just use your damn feet.
Oh, yeah, you notice for this layout, I didn't put Pokemon boxes in. If you think I am going to try to find a sprite for the specific Pokemon fusion I get, you better be joking. Like, it'll be fucking ridiculous to try to find, because in Pokemon Infinite Fusion, there's like 100,000 different Pokemon. Because there's so many forms of fusion.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
No boxes in this one. No boxes in this one.
There's just a few different forms there.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's just a few. It's just. Oh, and you know, the fun part about this game, apparently you can also upload custom sprites if someone made them. I don't have any custom sprites, so I didn't make any, or don't know anyone who made any. But yeah, I'm not gonna download any custom sprites just to upload to the game. I was going with the games sprites tab. I think one of the coolest.
Does that mean your viewers could, make
I wondered, like, I'm not sure what the limitations are of the custom sprites are, like if they what format, or what do they have to be made into a GIF, or like I'd have to do some research on it. But I was thinking about that, like maybe if the viewers can make a Pokemon form. I just feel like people would be fucking around though. I feel like they put like a picture of like Ricardo or something like that to be uploaded as one of my random ass mon.
I mean, that'd be hilarious.
That'd be funny, but I'd probably get demonetized from it.
I just gotta check beforehand.
Yeah, one of the coolest fusions I've seen so far, like was it was a fusion of Typhlosion and Feraligatr, obviously fire water type, and he just like it was like a picture of buff Typhlosion with arms, and it was cool. Like trust me, it was really cool. Okay, hold on, let me look it up actually. Okay, see, Pokemon Ultimate Fusion Typh. Okay, hold on. Typhlosion and Feraligatr. I fucked up both of those names bad.
You fucked it up. You done goofed. You screwed the pooch.
Let's see. Let's do.
Well, there's the quest done.
Or
Yay.
let's say Typhlosion. Yeah.
You did the thing.
I just. Where are you, Typhlosion? I just saw you. Oh, that's why I expected.
Well, what do I want to do now?
Learn how to play a fighting game.
You have a fighting game that's cheap on Steam.
Which one?
That was the question, but okay.
I thought you. I didn't hear which. I thought you said you have.
Do you have?
All I heard was you have. I think the do got cut out. I was very confused. I mean, I don't know. Just look up fighting games on Steam. I think there is a free-to-play one. That's not like a Smash clone. Because Brawlhalla I know is free, but that's just Smash. You never know what you can find on there.
Round one, fight!
Son of a bitch.
You lose.
Sweet. I have a ton of blue essence now.
Fight!
14,400.
Ooh. E Honda is the fattest buff guy I've ever seen.
Kingpin.
I mean, but E Honda has abs. But he's
Well, you
fat.
don't ever see, well, you don't ever take. Oh, to be fair, you don't ever Kingpin's abs. I don't know if he has any, to be honest.
Exactly. He's just fat.
But supposedly he's only got only 2% of his body mass is fat, so I'm not sure exactly where all.
Because he's all muscle.
Seriously?
Yeah,
I mean,
King.
like he is freaking huge.
His muscles so big it makes him look fat. It's like all those strong men out there, like all of them. They look fat, but they're really muscular underneath all
There's
that.
Guilt Battle Arena. That's not looking like a fighter though.
I mean,
I just clicked on fighting. That's the first thing that pops up. L sword. Okay.
not a fighting game. I don't know, actually, I think it's exactly what the thing that you were talking about before. It's a fighting game mixed with an RPG. Like, it's like one of those Japanese, Chinese animes.
Oh, there's Tekken 7.
Yeah, boy. Oh my god. Could this CPU Cammy be any cheaper?
Ask, you
Yes.
will receive. I was gonna say. Probably. Like,
Well, because every time I jump, cannon spike, cannon spike. I'm like, just let me jump, woman.
Nope. Just stop jumping.
I can't help it. It's my thing.
Let me smash. Let me smash.
I decided to play Shadow of Mordor. I mean, that's the RPG, but all you do is fight and kill orcs. So
I haven't played the second one.
yeah, I tried the second one, but it's just
What's wrong with it? The first one was great. I just
the first one was great. Let's see, what's one word for it? Microtransactions.
Oh.
is that kind of they made it to that kind of game? Fuck.
Yeah, it was fine for about a week, and then they just threw micro.
Microtransactions for what though?
Yeah,
I have no idea. I was
about to
but I got prompted within the first 30 minutes of the game with at least 30 different things that say, hey, buy this, hey, buy this, hey, buy this, hey, buy this. I'm like, no, okay, I'm done.
You can fuck off.
Yeah, it just ended up eventually like, okay, I can't stand this anymore. I can only press no so many times before I'm just done with your game. Yeah, if you want to post those, for the first 3 minutes and you post 1 or 2, that I can deal with. But afterwards, it's just ridiculous.
Damn.
Yeah, that's kind of disappointing because those kind of games usually are like
I know.
really.
That'd be like adding
But I like
microtransactions
Assassin's
to
Creed too. So.
Yeah. That'd be like adding microtransactions to fucking Devil May Cry.
If they I would hate that if they did that. I would flip shit honestly because you know how passionate I am about Devil May Cry. Holy hell, I love the Devil May Cry.
Then you'll love this. In Street Fighter V, I have costumes for Ken and another guy that's Dante and Nero,
Cool.
with the sword included. Don't use it, but it's there. And the guy with Nero has the fucking, that demon shadow thing that he has, that, like, hovers behind him.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Oh shit. Filters, cropping pad, and
Well, time to load whatever the hell save I was on. 'Cause I had no idea where I was at. So I decided I was gonna re-100% the game, and then I just got back on and I had 54% of it, so let's see where I was at. It's a little late, hiring Wolf.
That's, like, stupid late.
It's about like 20 minutes late.
Yeah, 20 minutes.
Just 20.
Just 20. It's fine.
Okay, well, that's the sneak attack. Now, if I can remember what the heck branding is, that'd be nice.
Branding is when you take a hot piece of metal and you just jab it on someone. You make it look like a
Have you
penis.
played Shadow of Mordor?
No.
yeah,
No.
I know what he's talking about, but Krim doesn't. Do you want to tell him, or do you want me to tell him?
Oh, I'm in the middle of a fight, and I have not played this in several
Okay,
months.
branding is
so.
basically what you basically take control of your enemy and make them fight for you. There's a lot more to it than that, but that's like the premise of it.
Okay.
Okay, I still don't remember how to brand these guys. Well, that one works, but that is so boring.
Who are you trying to brand?
Just a random orc. Wait, do we even? I should probably check if I even have branding.
Did you just start the game? Because usually I thought you don't.
No, I'm 54% into the game,
Oh,
so I think I've got it. But
I would think, but you never know. Maybe there's something you missed or a tutorial or some shit.
or maybe I was just sitting there and looking for every little thing. That's the reason I'm on 54%.
Hey. I'm putting my layout on my Streamlabs, and it looks clean.
Okay.
Nick, I'll worry about this tomorrow
I
or
don't-
something. I'll worry about the
Okay,
rest
that
tomorrow.
explains it. That's why I couldn't brand them. I didn't have brand. That makes a lot more sense.
It's been a while since I played Shadows of Mordor. Was branding when I was basically something else?
Huh?
That was branding what I basically said is my
Yeah,
controller.
yeah, no, you mind control them.
There's a few versions of the brand that isn't there. There's my control and there's like 2 others. Can't remember.
Well, I mean, you can do like death threats and other stuff with the brand, but
Oh yeah,
the main point is to branded in the game, so I could walk around and you'd find 1 or 2 Oryx, and every other one was branded. So you know, I'm walking in front of them, and then everyone just murders.
Yeah, I was gonna say they just gangbanged them.
Yeah.
He did, bitch.
He's not one of us.
Yeah, so I mean, that's why I decided to restart. I'm like, well, I mean, this is fun and all just running around doing this, but might as well just restart and redo this all. Is that the right spot? Am I facing the right direction? Nope, facing the opposite direction. I totally forget where you actually earned the branding one from. I think it's from an artifact.
I think so. I can't remember. Honestly, it's been a while since I played it.
Oh yeah, it's been a while too. Like it's been several months since I started this one, and I did this all in one day. It's not that long of a game.
Oh no, it's not. It's
Trying
not.
to 100% it.
No, I beat that thing in like I could have beaten it in the day I got it, but I had time, I believe. When did it come out? I can't remember when Shadows.
Oh, it's been several years.
Okay.
It was fun.
Okay.
It still is.
Okay, Google. When did Shadows of Mordor come out?
Oh, that's where I earned branding. God.
2014. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm done with you, Google. Thank you. But yeah, 2014. It was my first year in a UPS, so yeah, I had to work the next day, so I sadly could not beat the whole thing in one day. Would have loved to, but didn't happen.
I should go back on games and just, replay them after a while.
I personally didn't like Shadow of Mordor. I didn't like the look of it. I didn't really like any of the Lord of the Rings games. It didn't seem like my thing.
Well, yeah, if you were thinking about from like the original Lord of the Rings games, then yeah, I would agree. Those original ones were kind of booty butt cheeks, but when I liked it, this one because it gave me so much like a infamous kind of vibe, you know what I mean? Like or prototype kind of vibe with they literally just skydiving off the towers and assassins.
Yeah, the game style is like Assassin's Creed.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's just the art you gotta get away from.
Although
Some people can't get over that.
I'll say it's a lot easier than Assassin's Creed.
Oh yeah, it's a lot easier.
It was a lot easier than Assassin's Creed. Oh, Assassin's Creed was just like, wah.
Of course, it depends on the Assassin's Creed you're talking about.
True. The first one probably was one of the hardest ones.
Yeah. Like personally, my favorite one is Black Flag because pirates and assassins. What more could you ask for?
Hmm.
You guys play Black Flag at all?
I got
Yeah,
through
I
like
beat it, but-
4 hours of it.
I
I
beat it.
was-
That one I did not 100%, but I did beat several.
Yeah, I was not a fan of it. I think
It was
after
a lot
Black
of trial.
Flag.
It was a lot of traveling.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no. I love that part because I just any ship I ran by died. And then I beat all of the like in-game ships. You know the ones we're talking about.
Did you get the armor that reflects bullets? In that
Yep.
game?
Yeah, I got the
Oh,
highest
so-
armor stuff that made it easier to fight, where you just have to press X and murder everything.
Anyone shoots at you, they just reflect the bullets right back at them.
That too, and you know it's just so cool. Oh, cool.
Oh yeah, Krim, I was talking to Jerry earlier about playing what the fuck was the game? Like that modern day Dark Souls. What the fuck is it called? I have it on my tongue. I know what it is.
Yeah.
Remnant from the Ashes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah.
What's that? Yeah, it looks really good.
Hey,
I'm
shiny.
probably gonna get it regardless for PC just because all my PlayStation is full. But yeah, it looks really good. Like, and to think of it, like if me and Jerry would play, each of us we could all take over one of the classes. Like I don't know what your preference would be, but I'd probably be the melee enthusiast.
I honestly don't even know what that game has in it.
Yeah,
Have you
I
not
have
checked
no
it out?
idea. I've heard of it, but I
Yeah,
have not checked it out
like,
yet.
To put it in perspective from what I've seen, it's like a post-apocalyptic kind of deal with like Dark Souls, but with guns, other kind of weapons. It's kind of like it's a good game to compare it to. Like as I said, Dark Souls, but another kind of game. Like I don't know, not near something I'm thinking of. Maybe near. I don't know. I don't know. You'd have to see some gameplay on it. It looks pretty good.
Yeah. Shiny, what are you saying? Because you're just kind of like moaning.
Yeah,
or
Shiny.
something.
Something. I'm tired. Something.
Yawning. I just woke up.
It's like freaking.
Oh.
It's like almost 8 o'clock. You just woke up.
It's almost 9 where I am.
You win. Round 3. Fight.
I wonder if Jerry could make me like some kind of like snappy little like stream starting soon thing for my Pokemon Infinite Fusion thing. I hear doggo. I hear doggo. I think Shiny just left.
Yep.
She's okay, right, Krim? Like
I
what
have
you
no
seen?
clue.
Like
I have
lie
things.
sometimes.
I have things that I want to say, but
I don't lie.
Yeah,
lie
I did
sometimes.
too, but I was like, I don't
But,
know.
like, we care. That's the thing. We care, but we also care enough, but we're not going to interfere yet.
And I don't care. Is that what you're inferring?
What?
Is that what you were saying?
No, I said we all care. Like
Oh,
we
that.
just
Yeah.
like we all care, but we're not gonna. We just don't feel it's right to interfere at the moment. So that you know our feelings.
Yeah.
oh yeah, the other thing with this fucking game is that they have a mode where you use the Joy-Cons to basically just be Ryu to throw punches into Dukins.
Ooh.
Alright,
That sounds interesting.
Alright, you know what, let's bump this up to World Warrior. Let's do this on the hardest difficulty. Also,
World Warrior.
let's keep in mind I'm also playing on a fucking pro Switch controller, which is not the best thing to be playing on.
You don't like the Pro? Like the Pro is like the only thing I know how to play.
I mean, it's good, but like for like Street Fighter, I would rather have like a 6-button layout controller.
Oh, I see what you want. You want like a classic.
Because I have one for my PlayStation that I use when I play Street Fighter over on there. It's just it's not cross-platform compatible.
Ouch, my elbow just popped. But it was kind of like, it said ouch, but it was kind of like a good pop after you realized it.
What makes it a good pop?
You know, like
Yeah,
a
I was
stretch
curious
pop.
about that too.
You know, like a stretch when you stretch it and then it just feels good. Like, you know, like when you crack your knuckle or the phrase escaped me for some reason.
But it just feels good.
Yeah, just like it's like getting that extra air just out of your joints.
Okay.
You pop your knuckles. Like I think.
Yeah, I just cracked him right now.
Yeah. So and to you that felt good, didn't it?
Yeah. All
That's how I
right,
felt
you got
when I
me
stretched
there.
my elbow.
All right.
That's the point. That's the point I was trying to make when I stretched my elbow joint. It felt good.
That was an interesting fight. I just sort of ran from it because there were two captains and a Karagor, or not Karagor, the giant ones. You know what I'm talking about, Oz?
I think I know what you're talking about. It's been a while.
There's like the literal giants.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he just ran in the middle of my fight. It was like, what? Two captains already. I don't really need a... whatever this guy's called as well.
Damn, this is not easy.
Hey, by the way, guys, on topic of earlier, you saw that I said I watched 6 episodes of Karakuri Circus, right?
No, I did not see that, but I don't even know what that is.
Oh, it was such a good anime. In 36 episodes was the only season, by the way, the first season. It was that good. They made 36 episodes, and I can see why. It was a good anime. Like, I really don't know how to explain it to you. Like, you'd have to just watch the first episode to get a gist, I guess. But then once you get a gist, it's not what you think. You just have to watch the whole anime.
Okay.
It was good though. Like I'll put it into a kind of perspective you'll understand. Mankind was trying to be destroyed by these humanoid puppets that are releasing some kind of disease in the world that will cause people to choke on oxygen unless you can they can make somebody laugh.
Okay.
And so they gotta destroy these puppets and find a cure for it. That's like the big guideline picture, but no one knows that's the big guideline picture until like 10 episodes in.
Okay. I need to
And
start.
it's also about what?
I'm like, there's so many animes I need to start watching. Like Black Clover is one of them. Demon Slayer.
I just picked this one up on a whim. I saw like a preview of it or something like that, and I was like, that looks pretty good. I watched the first episode. I ended up watching the whole thing. Each episode like was about 20 minutes long, assuming you skip the introduction and skip the outro too. And so that's still 12 hours of anime straight I watched. I just was like big old couch potato that I didn't give no fucks. I just like, watch this. And I was like, I said in the post on our group, one of the best animes I have seen in a long time. I just picked it up on a whim. But yeah, I'm with you on that one, Krim. I do. You need to just sit down and watch.
Yeah. like the most recent thing that I watched in. Oh, you know what's a good movie if you have Netflix? Dragon Tiger Gate.
I don't have Netflix myself, but
Ah, you suck.
I've never had Netflix. Usually I just watch everything on YouTube. Or I find just some website that has it already there. What's up,
Hey,
EQ?
hey, EQ.
Thank you.
Oh, just all chilling, vibing. Billy, Billy, boom, ba-da-da. You will know if you since you love him so much, Krim. You love him just as much as I do. Like, who do we just like joke about all the time? What YouTube channel?
Game Grumps.
Yeah, I was. Did you watch the Skyward Sword playthrough? Or at least a good amount of it?
No, I honestly, I've watched so much Game Grumps, I can't remember a lot of their series. Like, I honestly haven't been watching them at all. Like their Phoenix Wright series, I haven't watched. Their Mario
I've been watching
Maker.
that. I haven't been watching the Mario Maker series because like after the first couple episodes, it's the same shit. But the Phoenix Wright is funny as fuck. It's so good. The commentary, the voices they give them, like the voice they gave Gumshoe was so freaking funny. Like Detective Dick Gumshoe here. Like they made it come from. It was so funny. And oh yeah, Edgeworth. The voice they gave Edgeworth, you know, kind of obviously they kind of give him like that Shadow the Hedgehog kind of voice, you know, like. I think it's been a while. They haven't uploaded another video for a while. It's for that one, but yeah.
Yeah, I'd have to go back because like if I don't watch their series from the beginning, I just can't jump in halfway through. And that series is like fucking 50 episodes in, and I'm like, Jesus Christ.
They go out when they start a series. Like that's the thing, and the thing is like most people on YouTube, like if they start a series for a game, they like if depending on the game, they can play up to 30 minutes to an hour of one episode. But they make it every time to do like 15 to 20 minutes only.
Yeah.
And no matter where they are, and they stop, and I applaud them for that. But it just drags on the series so much more than it should. But it works for them. It strangely works for them.
Yeah.
That's just part of the grumps. Like if it was like Markiplier or Jacksepticeye, they'd probably play like on the first for one episode. They'd probably do at least an hour. Yeah, it's been a while, but I remember watching Phoenix Wright. That was some good times. Actually watching Phoenix Wright.
Grandmaster's mode is very, very hard.
I'm watching you get your ass kicked by the same fucker. Like this guy just changed his pants or something. Like he's the same guy, but he's different colored pants.
Oh yeah, that's the one thing with the coding for this game. Like they always change their colors, and I'm like, just stick to a fucking color, please.
Why does Ken in this game look like Flash Gordon? Kind of with longer hair.
It was of its time. Fuck. I don't know who to be. Let's go. You know what? Let's go Akuma.
Oh boy.
Round one, fight!
Who's texting me? Or is that an email? Oh no, that's my buddy streaming over on Twitch. One of my old Warcraft buddies. He still plays and he streams on Twitch.
Okay.
What is he doing? Yeah. Oh yeah. How about when did I? Hold on, let me check. I'm trying to think. I can't recall the date and when I officially quit playing World of Warcraft, but I'm proud I'm done with it still.
You act like it's like the day that you stopped drinking. Like,
The day I stopped. What? You cut off there. When you
I said it's like you treat it like it's the day that you stopped drinking.
Oh, you really
Dude, I played that game for 14 years. It might have well have been my choice of drink. It really might as well have.
Or
been.
drug.
Or drug. Yeah, but the thing is, like I just finally realized it wasn't as fun as I thought. It's like Like I played this game through even the worst expansions possible, and I'm in hopes that it would get better, but it's just got dragged out. And plus, the people we play the game with don't help either, because you know guilds and people, they toxicity and stuff, they bring it down. They bring down the moral of the guild. Guilds break up. It's just a bunch of poop. And I don't like guild. Like in World of Warcraft, finding a really good guild is like filling out a fucking job application. Literally, you're literally applying for a job essentially in World of Warcraft.
That is not good.
Yeah, and I would do it when I would want to find like a top 1 guild. And I mean, and that's top 100 in the world, not like the US or anything like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I would go hardcore with that shit. I wouldn't say I was not the best. Like I was not the best at the game, but I was fairly good.
Now let me ask you, are you gonna play when the vanilla mode comes out?
I'm thinking about it, but the thing is, I lived the vanilla mode already, so I don't know if I like it'd be for those people that did not play it at its time. I played it when it was current, so I don't know if I necessarily need to or want to. But I'm still deciding. Okay, the last day I played World of Warcraft was April 16th. So let's see. So today is the 22nd of August. Okay.
6 months ago?
It's been 4 months.
No. Oh yeah, you're right. I was thinking February. Because I'm like, April, that's the 4th month of the year. August is the... my brain was all over the fucking place, let me tell you that.
Yeah, August. So yeah, I've played World of Warcraft for 4 months, and like it's literally it's in the same expansion, but it's in a new patch and new raid and everything. And so I've checked it out to see if there's anything that's like, oh my god, I'm missing out. Not really. It's just like minor things that are pretty cool, but nothing that I like, oh, I'm missing it so much. I'm actually just, you know, feel like so relieved. I have so much more time, and most importantly, more time to sleep, because do you know how much sleep I was giving up just to play fucking World of Warcraft?
Yeah. We all remember.
Yeah, I would stream it 3 times a week for me and my guild. And I'd like on a day I'd play World of Warcraft stuff. I'd probably only get like 4 to 5 hours of sleep, if that. And it was not fun. Like coffee and energy drinks, that's what helps a little bit. Although I didn't have those half the time, so it was just sheer willpower.
I think we're gonna try this like 5 more times.
Yeah, your butt handed you. Like, I see you keep looking down to like the slightest sliver of health, and then he just comes back and is like, nope.
God damn.
Violent Ken. But I don't know. If vanilla World of Warcraft is free, like I don't have to pay for any subscription or anything like that, then I might try it out just to see how it compares to how it was back then. But I'm not gonna go hardcore, and I'll just play it casually. If I play it all.
Alright.
Because obviously back then when I played it for the first time, I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. But if I were to play it now, I would know exactly where to go, exactly what to do, and I'd probably actually leveling up in classic World of Warcraft compared to modern day World of Warcraft is a chore. Like you can it probably took the average player from get a character from level 1 to level 60 about a month at the minimum for like a really good person.
Okay.
A month. Like it took forever to level up your character to the max level. And then some people that had like 2 or 3 characters, those were legends. And now these days, you can just either pay to get to the max level, or you can just get what's called twink gear or heirlooms, which basically gives you an EXP booster and everything you do with quests, killing monsters, and everything else.
Okay.
Yeah, like it's so much of the game they've added since vanilla. It'd be for you, did you play World?
No.
I don't remember. You said you did.
I
Nope.
tried it for about an hour.
That's the thing. Okay, like the thing is, a lot of people say what crap and they don't stick with it is that they want, like, I'm not saying you necessarily, but they want instant results. They want to see like the big bad bosses and stuff from the get-go. They don't want to have to do the process of grinding up and getting gear and stuff like that.
Well,
Which is the process of this kind of games.
My thing is when I was playing with my friends and like, you have to do this mission, you have to do this mission. It's like,
what you can.
I want to explore. Like, this is such a, like, if I'm playing, like I want to explore the world that I'm in, and that's the fun that I get out of it.
Oh yeah, there's a lot to explore, but the thing is, you can't just immediately. That's the shit thing. Like, you have to level up to be ready to go to the next area or something like that.
And that's kind of why I really don't play MMOs unless I play it from the beginning.
Well, this is really a chance to play from the beginning, because it's. I'm not sure. Honestly, I don't know if they're gonna do this though. Some people are speculating that they're gonna do this with Classic WoW. They're gonna reinvent every expansion as the game unfolds. So it's gonna be the same game, but we're just gonna release every expansion in kind of a stagnation, so people can relive the whole, journey of World of Warcraft. But I don't know if that's the significant case.
I got fucking perfected. I got wrecked. I just got perfected.
Oh
It
God!
feels like you run out of ideas, personally.
Well, the thing is, people have been speculating or saying that, oh, Classic WoW is so much, because like everyone says, like, which is true to a degree, that they made modern so much easier, which it is. Like, old school WoW, like, it took dedication to really get up there, and to really in patience too, because like raiding is so much different back then than it is to the current day. Like, raiding back then, you had, there was up to 40 people, not just 20 people, which is tolerable, but you had to get in a group of 40 people, and you didn't know half of them, and just hope they would know what they're doing.
That's a nope.
Yeah, and then you get those really hard who actually knew every individual 40 of those people, and they would know the strategies and stuff.
Yeah, no, I like never be able to do the.
And then
Fucking
like
raids.
they did it. They also changed up a lot of things with gear. Like, back then, they used to have like different resistances based on like a gear you get or something like that. But then in like future expansions, they took those off for whatever reason. So they took away all the difficulty of gear. And they've done that throughout the whole. Like, they basically for every expansion they've taken out something, they added something that makes the game easier, but it makes it different than the last expansion. Which is not bad, but it changes the game overall. Like, if you would play vanilla WoW and then go and play the current expansion, you would think you'd play 2 different games. Except for like sheer looks and just just basically the sheer looks of the game. It's like, oh, it looks like World of Warcraft. It doesn't feel like World of Warcraft. As I said, I played it for 14 years, so I saw the whole game completely evolve. Like, back then, it took a lot of requirement to be good at that game. Like, it wasn't just simple as you pick up a weapon and you go do quests. You actually, in the old World of Warcraft, you had what's called expertise, which basically means you have to consistently use that weapon, whether it be a sword, a mace, an axe, 2H axe, a 2H mace, and such, to get stronger with it, or you wouldn't do any damage with it.
Cool.
So, but in future,
spear at all times, because it's a spear,
that would be
awesome.
called that would be called a polearm in World of Warcraft, and those kind of classes as I believe in vanilla WoW, that could use a polearm would only be paladins, warriors,
paladins.
and oh yeah, I forgot hunters used to be half melee back then. So well, if you were a hunter, you could have a bow and a polearm, or a gun.
I'll use bows too. Those are cool.
Well, that's the thing. In classic, while like you think, oh, I want to use a bow, gun. It doesn't matter what you want to use. What matters is what epic badass piece of gear you got, and what's your expertise with the set weapon at. Because like if you got this like really good bow, but you said you want to use guns, well, you can throw that dream away, because if you want to be good at the game, you use a fucking gun or use that fucking bow. Like, there's no in vanilla WoW, there's no transmog. In current WoW, you could do this. Like, you said you want to use a bow, but you need to use this gun. You can transmog that gun to look like a bow. but there's no such thing like that in vanilla WoW. I'm not sure if they're gonna add that to the classic version, but wouldn't surprise me if they do. But you know like what it's like playing RPGs. You for the best stats, you'd wear the most ugliest set of gear.
Oh yeah, no, I don't really care on most RPGs, but
Yeah, that's why they add transmog to World of Warcraft, so you can look the way you want, but you have the best gear.
Diablo's got it too, so just.
What do you think it
can
came from?
literally-
Came from World.
Yeah,
What do you
you
think?
can change it to any equipment you've ever had. So.
Yep. Like where do you it started with WoW and then they got Diablo. But, yeah,
Bless
like
you.
I always like the funny thing is.
Bless you.
The funny thing is when transmog and everything, I speculated that eventually they would come out with it eventually. So like me being a unique individual, I hoarded every piece of gear that I got from every expansion up to the expansion where they had transmogrification. And then when they changed it to was like in the first time when transmog came out, you actually had to have that piece of gear and you had to click on it at a certain vendor to transmog it. But how they changed it lately was once you've had that piece of gear ever, it binds to that character in your account, so you can transmog it across all characters, and you don't need to keep it, you can sell it, which is great. But like yeah, but me being me, I hoarded every piece of gear I had for so many expansions, even after transmog was out, because I wanted to have the baddest looking set of gear ever. This just the coolest set. Like most of my sets weren't a set piece; they were custom made sets. Like I made from mix and matching the pieces. And I was good at that. That was fun. Although like it's in obviously cosmetics didn't help you be good at the game, but you got to be good. You don't necessarily have to look good.
That's like this skit that I watched someone. Basically what the skit was is that he was getting gear, but like the shittier looking gear was like the better gear. And then he gets to the final boss and he's like, "Hello there." And he's like, "Wait, what are you wearing?" And he's like, "This is my ass kicking outfit, bitch." Like, and it's got like big ass nerdy glasses, a sun hat, a scarf, a shitty looking jacket. But it was just like, you know, the bad gear is the bad, like, it didn't matter what he looked like. He's just as long as the gear stats were good.
Yeah, that's every MMO in a nutshell. And most MMOs though, to this current day, have a transmogrification system or a customizable kind of system.
Yeah. What up, CH Braun? How's it going, my dude? Wish I could play this game. Would love to learn the moves. It's been a long time. Yeah, it's fighting games are just it's a niche thing. Like either you know what you're doing, or you just gotta take the time to learn. Like that's what I did, honestly. Like I grew up not knowing how to do it, and then yeah, and then one day you just get it. You practice enough, and then it's like second nature.
Yeah.
And then one day you're like, oh, I know how to play a fighting game.
Jamaica. Round one, fight.
Or you don't.
Yeah. I mean, it all comes down to if you take in the information.
Yeah.
And if
Like,
you're
I'm gonna say I
interested. Because if you're not interested and you're not really into it, then yeah, of course you're not gonna learn.
I must say I was never good at really good at Street Fighter. I liked playing it, but it was like I was just never really good at it. Like I was good at Soul Calibur. Don't know what about it why I was so good at it, but I just could remember the combos of every character so naturally. That's why I played Keelik or any of the Charade characters.
Yeah.
Because I just didn't matter what I played. I could just be good at the game. Like I remember playing my friend one time. It wasn't at school. Like we were at somebody's house. I think it was his actually. I brought my copy of the game over, and we were all just playing like a little kind of like arcade thing, fighting each other. and he beat me once the whole night. And on like the 6th try, after he lost, he smashed his controller on the ground, and then you see that just thing explode. I'm like, dude, just relax, man. And obviously like that's not what you should say to somebody who's in a rage like that, and he won't happy.
Yeah.
Getting his butt kicked by a guy who can play every character.
And that's when you gotta go, I'll teach you how to play.
I tried to. Like, he only played, like, I said, okay, which character do you want to play? He's like, I can't, who was it? Like, it wasn't Keelik, it was it was caliber 5, but it was the other dude with the staff. That kind of like Keelik's replacement. I can't remember.
Yeah, it was the staff player, though.
Yeah, he wanted to play him. So so like, long story short, like, I was trying to teach him the ropes and stuff like that, and try to play him, and like what to do in situations like this, like, oh, this guy and stuff, and blah. And he was getting the hang of it, but he still never could beat.
Yeah.
Like student, like, eventually the student will surpass the master, but it never happened. Not with him, at least. I did suggest trying another character, but he was so fixed on that one, and I think that was his big issue. He wasn't willing to change. Like, he was so fixated on the long range kind of staff users. I don't know why, but that's all he wanted to play. Like, and then one of our other friends, she loves playing the shield bearer characters, like not Patroclus, his sister and one of them character.
Yeah.
And she would only do like 2 combos, so eventually she'd get you in a combo block, and it was kind of bullshit. But
well, that was like the same thing with Keelik, and you did the jab forward combo.
I did one with a Patroclus where I did a combo where I started off with like some triple backflip upswing, and then I do some knockback, and then I do a front flip dive, and it would just like take out all the health. And if I can get that off, he's like, you better not, you shouldn't even try, because you're not gonna get out of it unless you have a perfect guard.
Yeah.
Or when they were trying to be cheeky, I always had depending on the character I was using, with the charade character, if they were trying to do like some kind of like quick jab, I would always do like a big like Mitsurugi's he had an awesome jumping front flip down slash I could always use when somebody tried to do a cheeky little jab or a quick little thrust, and they just go and they hated it so much. It was just like the perfect counter. Like, unless they get there first, I'm up in the air, I'm coming down on your head. Good times, good times. Good times. Yeah, I was good amongst them, but then I go online and I get butt kicked after I fight a few. Like, I usually go with like 2 or 3 rounds, and then I come across as like one really good player who would play like Astaroth or somebody who can just like bulldoze you.
Flying Orcs.
Flying what?
Flying Orcs. Game just glitched and sent the captain flying across the map.
Fun.
It was interesting as well.
Yo, what up, Pokemon trainer? How's it going, my dude?
What is up, my dudes?
Ah, fuck. Got slammed. That ass, though. That Cammy ass.
Oh yeah, Krim. Like, remember when you were telling me that Poison was trans and everything? I did a little more research. She wasn't always depicted as trans. Like, so it was like future generations that influenced them to decide to finally make her. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a transgender character.
Well, because what it was is that it was the same idea with Birdo. It's like, it looks like a girl, but in the game description they had it labeled as he, and that's where. And rather than than just taking the loss and saying, yeah, we fucked up in the writing, they were like, no, it's a trans. It was a he, but now it's a she. Like, that's what they went with it. Because it's the Japanese, like,
Yeah, they're too proud.
It's not that they're too proud. They're not. They're very narrow-minded when it comes to sexuality, because they don't find it appropriate that a guy will dress as a girl. So rather than saying like they fucked up or whatever, and then people make fun of it, they were like, no, it's a trans. It was a guy that now is a girl. Like that's their.
It's a cover-up thing. Like I get you there. But,
Yeah.
I didn't mean it in like a negative way. Japanese are too proud, but in the sense they kind of are in some aspects. They don't like to show failure. They don't like to show defeat. So they took that negative and they took it to be a positive.
That's
and
why Nintendo. That's why Nintendo never fixes their shit.
Exactly. Like fix the fucking hitboxes in Smash for crying.
Well, I mean, they fixed the Mewtwo tail. That's really.
That's it. That's all they fixed. Fix the hitboxes.
That and Kirby can eat projectiles now.
Wow. They fixed this. They fix the stupidest shit. They don't fix the shit that like really matters.
I mean, the Mewtwo tail was a big issue. Ah, you fucking kidding me? Just one hit, and she fucking does a grab. Ah, that peeves me. I'm peeved. Just a little bit. Just a little peeved.
Just a little pee.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
But yeah, like I was just curious to see like how far down the whole thing with Poison went for being transgendered. It wasn't always the case.
Yeah.
Cause like I had no shame saying it. Like, Poison is an attractive woman. But now it makes you think differently a little bit when you know it's like a man behind it.
I mean, the model also in the game just doesn't look good.
Yeah.
And that's why a lot of people are like, this Street Fighter is not like a true Street Fighter. The Street Fighter 5 at least. Because it also promotes more of an aggressive playstyle in that game rather than the other ones that have a more defensive playstyle.
Mhm.
And yeah, it just like fucking Ken at the beginning of the game has like this banana fucking looking hairstyle, and his teeth are yellow, and it's like, who allowed this to happen?
Yeah, I don't know where they get their inspiration from. Really, sometimes.
That's what happens when they let the new kids play, and they fuck it all up. And you just let them do whatever. Like Street Fighter 4 and the whole like Street Fighter 4 to Ultra Street Fighter 4 was probably one of the best Street Fighters out there next to 3. Like in just terms of the amount of characters that they've added, the mechanics that they had for it, and oh my god, I can't. This game.
Freaking Cammy just whooping your ass. She's doing the same fucking flip the whole fucking match.
I know. I'm watching it happen.
You know you're living it, dude. You're not just watching it. You're flipping it. That's like martial law. Like that's how I'm not saying it's how I play martial.
Oh.
I like my flips in martial law. Yeah, of course, Cammy got to show around and show that ass.
Yeah. I'm
You
going
gotta
to
turn
get
around and show the
this.
cheeks. She got her. Are you still playing the hardest difficulty?
Yes. I mean, I've gotten 5 matches in.
How many are there for? Is it arcade?
Yeah, it's arcade, so I think it's 10.
Oh, then you gotta fight that one dude, the rainbow guy.
What, Bison?
Yeah, isn't it the last guy for arcade?
Yeah. Jeez. She's so frustrating.
Too quick.
Round 2, fight!
Alright, there we go. If she makes a comeback right here, I swear to God, there we go. I was about to say, shit was about to hit the fan.
Yeah, I didn't. The stream didn't catch up until you said it, but yeah, I see exactly.
Oh. Jesus.
Oh yeah, like I won't say I was with my friends. I was kind of for a little bit. I was kind of the guy that I would give them a little edge, and then when I think, okay, time to get serious, like I could like let them take me down to a 4th HP and then just do a full comeback, and they would get pissed.
Ah, finally. I don't think I was never that person. I would
Well, the thing
I
is,
would
like-
wreck you from full health.
Well, the thing is, that's how I started. I full health. I was like, come on, give me a chance. It's like, okay.
No, I don't give people chances.
And I let them take me down to like a 4th HP. Okay, now, and then I take their chances away when it was right there. It's like, hey, I gave you a chance. You just didn't shoot the goal. You just didn't sink it.
Alright. Zangief is hard because if he grabs you, it does like half health.
I think he's like a big old wrestler dude, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I did have your string pulled over. Dude. This dude.
The Red Cyclone. And there we go. Super combo finish.
You win!
Oh, yeah, he did that one grab and they took like 70% of your HP.
Yep.
Holy shit.
Japan!
Wow, this is the first time I'm facing Ryu in the arcade.
Round 1, fight!
I forget what is the concept behind Violent Ken and like Violent Ryu? They're the same character.
Evil Ryu is based off of him having the Satsu no Hado take him over.
Yeah.
And the Violent Ken is, did you ever see the Street Fighter 2 movie?
It's been a while.
Well, in the movie, Bison takes control of Ken.
Oh,
and
okay.
that's where the Violent Ken comes from.
Okay. Because I knew for Ryu that it was like the Satsui no Hara, whatever the heck it's called.
Yeah. Satsui no Hado. Satsui no Hado. But yeah.
Fucking, you know, I don't know how, I don't care.
Yeah.
I'm talking about.
But yeah, what I found interesting was that they only added Violent Ken into this game. He's not in any of the other games. Which I'm like, that sucks. Because I like him as a character. It's basically him and Akuma in one.
Are there other move sets like almost identical, it's like a few different changes? Or
Yeah.
they're completely different?
Yeah, they're pretty close in this one. The only difference is because with Evil Ryu, he does the teleport thing that Akuma does. Where he like just phases through the stage. But with Violent Ken, he somewhat does that. He can only do it forward, and it's kind of like a dash.
Yeah, I was watching that. Like I was with it. What you were talking about, the forward dash. I've seen you do that a few times.
Yeah. Like here, though. Like that, but I can only do it forward.
Yeah.
And he's a little
should
bit
add it.
faster, too, than normal Ken. Just a little bit.
They should add Violent Ken to Super Smash Bros.
I mean,
Ken was like, what?
I was gonna say, technically, his final color is the Violent Ken color.
Oh, they added a cop or talking about cosmetic, yeah. But I was talking about like an actual character because if they added 10 with like that kind of like that rush thing, it'd be kind of like Star Fox's kind of forward B.
Yeah.
It'd be similar to that. It'd be pretty fun to have in Smash Bros.
That would be pretty. I would rather them add Akuma though, just because that's the character who did it. People will be like, Violent Ken, who dat?
Who dat?
Who dat bitch?
Yeah, after Banjo, I'm not sure who I think they're gonna add. Like I have some ideas. Like first characters that come to mind: Spyro, Crash Bandicoot. People are also saying like Sora or Roxas from Kingdom Hearts.
I want them to add Dante.
Dante from Devil May Cry.
Do it.
That would be awesome, but he's already been in a fighting game. He's been in Marvel vs. Capcom. Technically, you can argue that like, oh, but Ken and Ryu have been for Street Fighter. But
Yeah.
who knows? You never know. There's some ideas out there though.
I think he'd be a good character to add.
Oh, it'd be fun. I'd play him. He'd be like Joker, and like he'd pull up his meter and then double trigger.
Yeah.
And everyone would, yeah, it'd be great. It'd be fun. Oh, I'll say this: if they would add the air raid in fucking Smash Bros, it would be Bad News Bears just like shoot the shit out of them in the air if they couldn't touch you. But that'd be kind of broken. That'd be broken. There's no way they could add that.
Yeah.
Maybe as the recovery they could do the air raid. But if I'm picturing them adding Dante into Smash Bros, I'm picturing like I'm picturing, as I said, like Joker. His recovery is gonna probably be the air hike, and then when he's in Double Trigger, his recovery will be the air raid, or whatever it's called based on your weapon.
Okay.
And that's another thing I'm picturing. What weapons will they give him? Because they can't give him every weapon. Although in Marvel vs. Capcom they did give him all of his almost all of his Devil May Cry 3 weapons. Actually, I think they did give him all of his Devil May Cry 3 weapons, every single one of them.
I mean, depending on what iteration of him that they do,
It'd have to be Devil May Cry 3. Like maybe I can't picture the Dante from Devil May Cry 5. I really can't.
I think they would. I think they might. Cause his weapons in that game seemed like they would be the best translated over.
I did like his weapon in Devil May Cry. Don't get me wrong, but like after seeing like Marvel's, I just can't see not DMZ3 Dante.
But you know what I think they're gonna do? They're gonna add a Monster Hunter character.
Oh, I could see that. I could see that.
Cause they have fucking a Rathalos at a fucking semi-Monster Hunter stage. It's not that hard to just add the character.
That's true. That's true. Like, yeah, the Rathalos is the fucking boss. So, like, if you do, so yeah, they could do it. They really could. Who else could they add?
Ninja Gaiden.
Yeah, Ryu Hayabusa. They can do that. I really was hoping when they added Castlevania characters. I know he's a spirit.
Alucard. I would have liked that too.
Yeah, Alucard, Dracula's son, would have been absolutely great. Great. He's always been one of my favorite Castlevania characters of all time.
I was gonna say Snake from Metal Gear, but I'm like, oh wait, he's already there.
I was gonna say, like, he's been in like the last 3 games.
Well, he was
4 games actually.
He was in Brawl, but that's it. They didn't have him in.
Oh yeah, I forgot. They didn't have him between.
That's alright, Robot. Thanks for coming in, though. I PC'd it.
PC'd it. Go all day long. I got the friggin' some Brawl songs like in my head now. Who else could they freaking add that would be a bomb character for Smash Bros. So many cool characters. They could add Conquer. That'd be interesting if they had Conquer. Unless he's an assist trophy or something that I don't know about, because I never play with items.
Yeah. Fucking... I don't know. It's honestly, it could be anything.
It really could. If you just reflect on like every freaking Nintendo character, Sega character, just every game almost that has a fighting kind of character, or semi be looked at in a fighting manner. It's almost impossible to guess. It really is, unless you just know.
Yeah.
They had a World of Warcraft character.
They straight up just add Chuck Norris.
Chuck Norris.
Oh, Sega Sanchiro! That's who they need to add.
Who the fuck is that? Like
the guy who... It's basically the Japanese Chuck Norris. It's the guy who pushed... He was basically the sponsor for the Sega Dreamcast. But he's in a lot of Sega stuff.
I think I already talked about it, probably.
He's got like a pompadour style like hairstyle, but he always wears like a karate gi.
I'll have to look him up sometime. Like it's not coming to head right. They could have more Sonic characters. They really could. Like if they really wanted to.
I wish they would add Shadow, but he's a fucking assist trophy.
Yeah. And even if they did, he would almost be like a mirror Sonic, just with like a few other different things.
Yeah.
Like the only thing that'd probably be different would basically the way he runs.
Yeah.
And maybe the way he recovers. Probably. I don't know. There wouldn't be much of a difference.
Like instead of like the jump head, it's just his hover boots.
Yeah, I just go. He'd be like Rob in a sense, where he just go and then shoots the shit out of his feet and then gets up there. And I can picture his ultimate would just be basically chaos control.
Yeah. Or he'll go Super Shadow. Honestly,
Yeah,
I think they would just make him an entirely different moveset. Because like he can use chaos control as like the shadow sneak teleport.
I could see that. Like if they want to put like Nintendo, like you've got to put some work into some characters though. Like like let's be honest, like you've been slacking a little bit, Nintendo. Just a little bit.
My boy Ganon's on point. That's all I care about.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like you're good. Your characters are. They actually got buffed recently. I'm loving Ridley now.
Yeah, I played Ridley the other day, like literally yesterday, and I'm like, huh, he actually feels good. Okay, let me ask you this: face across the fucking ground and throw him off the map. It feels good. You gotta say it feels good. That's my dude. You gotta say it feels good. Well, that and then the fireballs. Like I don't really play him.
Yeah. I picked him up again recently. When I first started playing Smash, he was considered my main, and then I started branching out playing other characters. I just kind of played whatever I felt like for each stream. And then people was like, "Oh no, just play Ridley again. He's got buffed and he's really good now." So I picked him up again.
Yeah. That's funny, Pokemon trainer. He goes, "Can you win? Sure you can." Like, good one. That was a good one. I mean, but with the spinning jump kick, he's doing it as he ascends, therefore he could, so that's how he's doing it. He's doing it on the incline of the jump. Jesus fucking Christ.
You guys keep on pairing each other's... He's trying to do his fire of one every once in a while.
He used his ultimate! Damn! That broke through! I was not ready for that.
I haven't seen it at the stream as a cut of it yet, but I'll... I see. Okay, back to it. Who else could they add to Smash? After Banjo, there's 2 spots left, so, And then who knows? They'll probably do random pay for DLC characters. You know how Nintendo are. Let's see.
Well, because these are going to be year 1 characters, and they're going to have 5 more. God damn it. Naruto. Just
Naruto.
Heihachi from Tekken. The ARMS characters. Fucking.
Oh yeah, I could see that. I really could see that. So
It'd be like a spin-off of Little Mac.
probably.
I'm just trying to look. All Might. Just
Who?
All Might from My Hero. Waluigi.
He's a sister of me. Sadly, everyone's gonna be for years. Even like assuming this isn't gonna be the last Smash Bros. Game, like years from now, people are gonna still say Waluigi for Smash until they finally add him to Smash.
And then he's shit.
Yeah, then he's gonna be shit. Like, okay, here's why. If they ever added Waluigi to Smash, like, here's how I picture him. He's like, I picture him. He's gonna have like one of his moves is gonna be revolved around tennis because he's supposed to be known for his tennis, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, he's gonna either spikes a tennis ball at you or he smacks you with the tennis racket, something like that. What else can he do? Fucking kind of hard to picture what his moveset would be like, honestly. Like,
He'd be an echo of Ryu.
oh god.
Are you fucking kidding me? I had him down to a slither of fucking hell.
Oh, yeah, I see it now. Yeah, I see it. I see it.
Ah! I'm going to get this.
I know you're gonna get it. Fuck. It is really hard to say who else they could add to Smash Bros. So many characters, so many possibilities.
Someone from that
Wasn't
Astral Chain game.
Oh,
One of the. It's that new game that's coming out at the 30th.
I don't know any of the characters, so
It's like I think it's like a create a character type situation.
Oh okay. So they'd be like hero then, where basically they just call it like I don't know what they would call the character, the hero, the adventurer, or something.
Yeah. Dark Souls.
Dark Souls.
The what is it called? And what is the? What are you in Dark Souls? Like in Dark Souls 3 specifically?
Oh, Ashen One.
Yeah. Ashen One.
Yeah. Ashen One, and then have all these like different kinds.
Yeah, that would be sick.
Or that would be interesting. Yeah, that would be really interesting. I'm trying. I'm like right now trying to reflect on all the old school Nintendo games that we've all played and or maybe forgotten and see like who will they pull out of the hat this time. Like honestly, like people have been talking about Banjo for a long time, but no one. I can't say anyone really expected the hero. But
I mean, Shy Guy could be another one.
Shy Guy.
But what the fuck would Shy Guy do? Oh, it's Shy Guy, Koopa, and Goomba. Like, they're just one character. You switch between them like Pokemon Trader.
That'd be funny. And Bowser be in the background.
Yes! Oh no, not Bowser. What's the fucking wizard one?
The wizard character? Oh, fucking I forgot. I think just called the wizard. I don't know.
Nah, he's got a specific name. But, like, he's in the background, though, and he magics the different ones.
That'd be interesting. That would definitely be interesting.
The Ninja Turtles.
Ninja Turtles? Oh, from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?
Yeah.
I can see that. They'd have to add all four of them as separate characters, though.
Maybe.
They can't do it unless they made it where they don't ever weapons.
All right, my PlayStation just turned on by itself.
I've had to have. It probably has an update or something. Mine's done that before too.
And it just ejected my disc that's in there.
The fuck? Did you bump it or something?
No. Like, it's the PlayStation will sometimes act up. It's the older generation.
Same. Mine does that too, as I said. So like, I feel you, man. Like I'll be sleeping in the middle of the night here, and beep. I'm like, huh? And then the disc comes out. I'm like, what? It might have a forceful update or something. Sometimes that shit happens.
Phoenix Wright.
Oh, did you see? You know, Phoenix Wright played in Marvel vs. Capcom, right?
Yeah. Shittiest
Like,
fucking character ever.
Actually, I saw I thought so too, and then I can't remember who it was. Somebody in my stream for Smash Bros. Sent me a link on a pro player who played him in Marvel vs. Capcom, and he whooped everybody's ass. He's like, well, he won tournaments and stuff with him.
Yeah, because he's a low tier character. No one plays.
Well,
no one practices against low tier characters.
Well, that's the thing. He's extremely luck based too, because he's gotta find the evidence and stuff.
Yep.
To build up his power. So he's extremely luck based, and that's why no one played him.
It's gonna be the same thing with Hero.
But he's extremely luck based, and not a whole lot of people are gonna once he dies off.
Well, it's that his down special. He's too strong.
Yes, he is too strong. I'll admit that. He needs nerfs already, which I guarantee you're gonna come. Like, people are already talking right now to ban him from official tournaments and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, he's too strong. But if he gets the right move at the right time, or just randomly, he can just immediately turn around, or just win it within a matter of minutes. Like, he needs some nerfs. I would definitely say he needs some nerfs. Which, heck, it's any kind of fighting game. Anytime they release a new DLC character or something like that, it's gonna be broken for a little bit. So they decide to fix it.
Like Joker.
What?
Like Joker, still haven't fixed him.
Oh yeah.
And that bullshit.
Joker was fun for a while. I stopped playing him like within the first 2 weeks.
Yeah, me too. It became too mainstream.
Yeah, everyone started playing him. And it's... Let's see. Who else could they added to Smash? There are so many possible characters. It's ridiculous.
It could be anyone. They could literally add.
They really could.
I don't know, Soldier 76.
Oh, if they had an Overwatch character in that game, fucking like what the
Doom guy from Doom.
I can see it though.
But it's played by Dwayne Johnson.
Oh boy.
Jimmy Neutron.
Jimmy Neutron.
SpongeBob. No. Squidward. The most iconic character of SpongeBob.
What would he do? Shoot his ink at you?
He'd play his fucking clarinet and insta-kill you because it's so bad.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I saw something on Facebook a while back. There's something like a burned Squidward. You play an average clarinet. Average? Because he's proud of his clarinet skill. That's always been the thing about Squidward.
Yep.
Yeah, it really could be any character. Like, it could be... Like, from what I think about, like, I just think of what games do they have in Smash Bros. What characters from what games, in which they have the least amount right now, and like, or who they haven't added. And like, obviously Banjo's a good pick because he's his own game, and then I look at characters like the Castlevania characters. They got two fighters who are practically the same, like with very, very, very little difference. They should add. There's so many other Castlevania characters they could add out there that would change the game. It would just be amazing to add. There's so many Castlevania characters they could add, which would be amazing. But I guarantee you, all of them are spirits of some sort. Because I remember didn't they do like a spirit event for Castlevania or something like that?
Yeah.
And yeah, like half of them were like the main characters from like Castlevania games. So who knows? Man, this really makes you think of what they could add, because the possibilities are almost endless.
Yeah. Maybe another Final Fantasy? I don't know if that that crosses over with, because I'm just trying to like you said, I'm just trying to think of what they don't have and what they could add.
Yeah, who they have the least amount of from which games. Like Cloud's obviously the only. So like if you think of every Final Fantasy game that's been out there, they could add literally any character.
Robot.
Assuming they're not a Sis trophy or a spirit.
Robot was like, I was gonna suggest Ness. I'm like, bro, he's already there.
That's Lucas's mom. That's okay. Do you know that's an ongoing thing on my channel streams for Smash Bros?
No.
Who killed Lucas's mom? It's just been this ongoing joke. I still can't remember who exactly sourced it or started the joke, but it's been an ongoing joke on who killed Lucas's mom. Yeah, it's really hard to. It's actually honestly really hard to say who can be in the next character after Banjo.
Yeah. They could add. I don't know. I still think Sega to Sanshiro would be a good, like. Okay, Sega, I see you. Maybe someone from Yakuza? Like from any of the Yakuza series, that would be pretty sick.
Maybe. Think. Now what I'm trying to do is like I'm trying to games like Nintendo, then go to Sega, then go to Capcom and see like who could they add. I don't know if they were thinking this. I don't think they'd add a Star Wars character. I really don't.
Nah.
Yeah, probably more than like 99.9% not. Unless they were desperate or something.
The fuck is Nugget from Kindergarten? What the hell is that?
Oh, Kindergarten is like this weird and disturbing game where you play a kid in kindergarten and you keep on repeating the same day over and over again, doing all these different events like killing your classmates or killing your teacher and stuff like that, and it's just weird.
The chick from Yandere Simulator.
Ugandan Knuckles.
Ugandan Knuckles.
My God, that's a dead meme. That's dead. That's a dead meme now. That's so dead.
It almost made a resurgence.
I remember when it was really popular. Like, I remember when that shit was just so popular. Like, you couldn't get away from it. And like, then there came like gnomes. The gnome is still a thing, isn't it?
I don't know, maybe.
I honestly don't know what's the new trend or shit these days.
Because I'm looking at my shelf and it's all shit that would have already been in Smash.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I'm doing terrible. Alright, I'm gonna get him. I'm calling it right now. I'm getting him this match. This round. Gotta get him with Ken too. Son of a bitch.
They could, I guess they could do more Persona 5 characters if they really wanted to, or just Persona characters in general.
Yeah.
But I don't know anything about Persona. Like like after they had Joker, I went on a little binge and I watched a lot of like Persona 5 gameplay, and the game looks clean. Like I said, it's basically like a cartoon Final Fantasy, like a very comic book style kind of Final Fantasy.
I mean, you know they have animes of those, right?
Yeah.
That's literally the cutscenes and then added shit.
Yeah, like I saw them for Persona 5. I saw the anime style, some animations in the background. Well, not the background, just there. I just didn't look it up to see if it was actually anime. I figured though, I might check it out sometime. The game looks good, so I pictured the anime would probably be decent.
Yes, I won. I called it.
There you go.
And he didn't kill me.
GG, cheese, my dude.
GG Ree. Ree. Oh, hi. Balrog looks terrifying.
Yeah, but my top choices I would think they would do for new characters to come out in Smash Bros. Spyro, Crash Bandicoot, one of the Kingdom Hearts characters. One other was. Who was it? Somebody said it in my stream, and I agree with them like 1,000,000%. Just like had to be. Who was it?
Another version of Link.
No, we don't need any more of that.
A link between time.
Oh jeez. Just imagine if they added a link, the link from Link Between Two Worlds or whatever it was, and like one of his abilities would be he can go to the floor and come up on the other side of you or something like that.
Yeah, because he fucking turns into the painting.
Yeah. Or he'd be basically like a Game & Watch kind of Link, you know?
Yeah.
I really don't. I'm really running out of ideas.
Yeah.
It's just like such an endless possibility of ideas. Yeah, the Dragonborn from Skyrim. The only reason I said that is because I've had like for like years I've had this Skyrim poster on my wall, and I was just like mindlessly rotating my head. And I was like, "Hey, Skyrim, maybe." Boost rolled off. That could be like his match. No, that'd be funny. And based on how long you hold it, it'd be boost and then boost roll and then boost roll da.
Yeah.
I don't know who else they could have.
Yes! Oh, fucking got him. Oh, I was so close because I fucking hate Vega because he can climb on the wall.
Yeah, I was watching that. He climbs on the walls the whole time. Can he climb on walls on only certain maps, or is it every?
I think it's only that map he can do it on.
Wow.
Which is stupid.
Makes sense. It makes sense, but if he could do it anywhere else, yeah, it would be kind of broken.
Well, not exactly like I've talked at all, but see it, guys.
Bye.
Have a good one, Diehard. Thanks for hanging out, man.
I forgot that you were here.
I checked about 10 minutes ago to see if he was still here. He was like muted, but I think he was listening.
Okay.
Just chilling. I don't know what he probably was just playing Shadows of Mordor or whatever, but
Yeah.
yeah, I just fucking I'm still on the idea at this match. There's too many characters that exist in this world in the gaming universe. Here's one. They could what if they added like Wreck-It Ralph or something?
Scott Pilgrim.
Oh god.
Tito from Rocket Power.
Harry Potter.
The guy from
Ron
Shadows
Reed.
of Mordor.
Evan, Neville Longbottom. What if the guy from Harry Potter is like the wimpy dude?
Yeah.
Neville Longbottom.
This is just like Ryu all over good.
Round 2, fight!
But you just throwing a lot of projectiles at you.
Yeah. Well, because he's got the projectiles that keep me at a distance, his anti-air, which is his uppercut, and then his rush, which is his fucking knee. And I can't fucking spin kick through one of his projectiles. His anti-air is fucking godlike. It's hard. Old Street Fighter was not balanced. It basically said, these four guys are the boss characters of this game. Try to beat them. And I say that jokingly, but like in competitive, you tend to see these characters as well because they're still so broken. Like Sagat was used in the finals at Evo because he's just got good range on him.
Yeah, I can see that with his punch, like whatever that punch where he shifts the wave out of you. It's some good range.
And he can shoot it both high and low.
Yeah, I was also watching that. You can shoot it in like your knee level or your chest level. Pretty broken.
Yo, what up, Matt? How's it going, my dude? We got this. We got this.
Round 1, fight!
You're on the second to last dude, right?
Yeah. God damn it.
Did he come back from that one sliver of HP?
Yes, he did.
Oh my.
Yes, he fucking did.
That's some bullshit.
Nice. Nice, Matt.
What?
Oh, he said he spent $700 on a computer.
Holy poo-poo. Oh, and upgrades? Yeah, I see it now.
Oh my fucking god. I just can't.
What'd you get, Matt? You get like a better processor? I'm guessing like probably graphics card or processor. Like two of the most important things to play good games.
Yeah.
Yeah, sad thing about my computer though, if I ever processor, I'd have to actually call Alienware. They have to send a tech guy out to put it in because they have their own specialty made motherboard. Because like I have the Area 51, and it's a triangle shaped box, and the motherboard is like in 3 separate compartments. Oh, separate. It's like it's on the walls and the floor. So yeah, they'd have to send a guy out to put it in. I couldn't do it myself. I'd break it. Because and the reason I know that is because because like when I called them for because I had an error with my computer a while back where like when Windows had an update, it some reason was making my CPU spike, and they like we did everything to figure out what it was. So like our solution was we had to wasn't necessarily a factory reset, but it was a complete reinstallation of Windows.
Damn.
So basically, I basically had to reinstall everything. But I saved all the important stuff on my computer and just put it back on there, which was fine. And it actually helped out. It was strangely like a devil's advocate or thing because it was shitty that it had to be done, but it actually improved the performance on my computer by a lot. It was even better than it was before. So like for example, like there was a game I couldn't play on my computer for whatever reason, and once we did that reinstallation, I was able to play it, and I was like, okay. And I don't know why I couldn't play that specific game. Like, I can handle every other game in the world except that one. As I said, probably just a Windows update error.
Yeah, because lately,
which happens.
On my I was gonna say lately on my PlayStation, I've been having trouble playing Street Fighter 5. Like, it doesn't want to load. So like, I kept on like deleting it and reinstalling it, like just to see if that fixed it. It's weird because it takes forever for the game to load. And I don't know if that's just me or if that's Street Fighter in general.
Yeah, I don't know because I don't have the game. But yeah, although I do have like a brand, like and people always love to say with Alienware, oh, you're just paying with a sticker. Sure, like again, I'm paying for a brand, but the thing is, I am paying for better care, better. I get covered warranty. I get all these things. Then they're like, well, these companies that make computers for you, they offer that too, but they don't offer it for like 6 years. They offer for like 1 year and 2 years, and they have these stupid things like if you open the case, you void the warranty. So yeah, although I do have a name brand, I would say I'm more protected than the average gamer computer. Because like, for example, if somebody was to they have a home built itself, if a part breaks or a part malfunctions, they're paying out of pocket to get a new one. If say something mechanical happens that I have no control about, I send it into Alienware, they'll fix it and send it right back to me. No thing. I don't pay a damn thing unless I want to upgrade.
Okay.
So yeah, so I got some coverage that a lot of people don't have.
Okay, that's not bad.
Yeah, so that's the thing I don't understand from a lot of people. Why do you give me grief for paying? Technically, yes, I paid for a name brand computer at Alienware, well-known franchise, Dell, whatever. But I have a lot more coverage than the typical computer. A lot more protection. It's mainly what it all comes down. People think I overpay. Like sure, like I might have, but like, did you pay for it? Did you decide to get a 6-year warranty with your homemade computer? Oh yeah, you can't get a 6-year warranty because you made it. So everything that breaks, you pay for. Obviously, I can't like just throw my computer out my window and call Alienware. Hey, I need a new. Nah, it's something like stupid, like mechanical. Like if I'm just like if I'm sitting here and all of a sudden my say my graphics card is acting up, like it's having like really bad screen tears, and it comes down to like, oh yeah, you need a replacement graphics card. They'll replace that.
Okay.
And I did the research on it because like Jerry was fighting me to the core on having an Alienware computer, and like I'm not sure, I can't remember what one was that he was talking about, but I did some research on these websites that like I was a few different websites. I can't remember all of them, but they had these custom computer design websites that they would build your computer and send it to you,
Yeah.
Their warranties don't even cover half of what Alienware will offer you. Like, and they have these stupid rules, like if you open the case, you void the warranty or something like that. Or if you change out a part, you void the warranty or something like that. Like I can see, I can see why they have it, but it's at the same time it's your computer. You should be able to customize it the way you want to.
Yeah.
Like for example, like in my computer, like everything's the same except the only thing that additional to it that I've added is I put in a capture. I have an integrated card now for console gaming.
Okay.
And yeah, and I didn't need to look this up, but I did anyway. Because like they usually for computers they have all these additional ports and stuff on there that you can add additional cards or a second graphics card or stuff anyway. And like all you gotta do is take off the metal casing on the back of it and just slide it in.
Yeah.
If you weren't meant to put new components in your computer, why would they have those on there?
Yeah.
And then all these websites that custom build your computer, they void the warranties when you do stuff like that, which is stupid. So yeah, so when people try to give me a little shame for having Alienware, like I just kind of have a little smile, like I just think of all those things.
I personally just don't give a shit. Like honestly, it's whatever computer you get is what you get. If you have a company that gives you extra coverage, then that's great. I think it's just whatever it's either your bang for your buck or you.
Oh yeah, trust me, I got my bang for my buck.
Or you just go. It's just up to recommendation because you never know. Like let me ask you this: could you get an RTX installed into it?
Yeah.
But if you do it, is it voiding the warranty, or do you have to send it into them?
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. I'm not sure if I can do it because custom-made motherboard, so I might have to have them do it. Which would probably I'd probably have to if what I'm thinking is if I called Alienware and say, hey, I want to add this component to my computer and I can't do it because your motherboard is custom made, and they send a guy out to do it, I might have to extend my warranty or something like that. But other than that, like I don't think it voids it.
Okay.
I can add whatever I like. I could add whatever component I want. Like obviously the motherboard is the issue because it's custom made by Alienware because of their odd shaped box. So so obviously it can't change out the motherboard for a better one. I can't upgrade or anything like that. I'd have to if they have some new one that works for this computer, they'd have to do it, or I'd have to if I guarantee you if I did try to change out the motherboard myself, that would void the warranty. That's pretty much like me taking apart the computer at that point.
Yeah.
So there are things that that could void it, but obviously most things won't. Like opening if I open for example, I open the case of my computer to dust it, that's not gonna void the warranty.
Yeah.
But or if I added or if I add a different graphics card, or if I well, actually, I think the warranty only covers the parts that came with the computer. So if I added my own graphics card, obviously that's not going to be covered by them.
Yeah.
So but yeah, but other than that, if something happened to it, like say if it burned out, the motherboard burned out randomly or something like that, they'd cover that. But yeah, as you say, Krim, I'm the kind of person that doesn't really care what you use for computer. If it works, it works. Like I have preferences, sure, but
okay.
A computer is a computer. As long as it works, it can handle the games I want to play. It can record. It can stream. It don't matter.
Okay.
As long as it's not like booty butt cheeks, like I'm not gonna play a game and I'm not gonna record a game at 360p. You getting like a shit ton of text messages?
No, it's my fucking girlfriend calling me, and I'm telling her I can't talk, text me, and she just keeps on calling. It's frustrating.
It must be important.
Then tell me to answer the phone. Don't just continue calling. It's
Round 2, fight!
Jesus Christ.
What was it?
She's like, can you just make sure the door's unlocked? And I'm like,
He called.
and the thing is, it's like, it's raining, but yeah, we also have a fucking awning that's above our door, so you're not gonna get wet if you're standing under the door.
I just lost my train of thought. What were we talking about before?
Computer.
Oh yes, computers. Yeah. Oh yeah. The last thing I was saying, like you said, you don't care. Like you really don't care like what people use as long as it works and stuff. Like I'm the same way. Like it's if the computer works for you, the computer is good. Like if somebody were to tell me that like, hey, this computer like if they invited me over to the house and they let me try out the computer, and like if it works, it works. Like
I mean, there's also like, you know, having like top of the line shit as well. Like if you have an RTX with a fucking terabyte hard, like with like a 8 terabyte hard drive and 32 gigabytes of RAM, like.
oh yeah, like some people. Well, that's the thing. If you're willing to invest that much money into it, I don't have. Like, quite frankly, I don't have that much money to invest into a computer like that. Like at the time of my purchase of my computer, like this computer like was a. I can't remember. I think it was $4,000 in total, and I franchised it. Yeah, so I paid it off. I paid it off within a year, like because they had an exclusive offer that was if you pay the computer off within a year's fashion, no interest.
Damn.
So I paid it off within a year. I've had it for 2 years now. Great computer. And if I ever need to upgrade a part, like I can. Like I just need to contact Alienware to see if it's safe or if it voids anything. You know, like things that be responsible, because obviously this is like my baby. This is how I do everything. So I need to take care of it.
Yeah. What up, Silverio? How's it going, my dude? Hi, puppy. Yo, we got 12 likes, my dudes. Hey, baby.
Although I have been actually looking at eventually trying to get a good like a really top line gaming laptop, because there are times I do want to start traveling and like go out places, but I want to still be able to record and do stuff while I'm out.
Yeah.
So I want to get like a really because I have like one of the time it was a good laptop. Like I got my laptop back in 2013 as a graduation present from my mom, which wasn't my first Alienware. It was an Alienware laptop. And, but the thing is, like, it was a good computer. It was great for. But the thing is, she didn't know what she was looking for when she bought it, so she didn't have change any of the parts out or anything like that.
Yeah.
Like like the CPU. Like, I can't remember what the CPU was. The graphics card was mediocre. It could handle most things at 1080, but I just couldn't I couldn't record well. That's the thing. I just couldn't record. When initially I got it as a graduation present, I was 18. I wasn't doing YouTube at the time. I played on that thing for like 3 or 4 years, and yeah, 4 years actually until I got my until I got this mean computer, and and I couldn't like I tried when I started to do stream, but I never streamed on it. When I started to start doing recordings on it and stuff, a lot. Like the game was perfect. The game wouldn't skip a beat. But then I look over the recording, it was splotchy as shit, like jumping around. And sometimes it was good. Sometimes I'd have to either change a setting in the game or change a setting on the OBS. But like it was so much shit. And plus, I was also using integrated webcam and stuff, so you can imagine how good that looked.
Yeah. I personally, like, what I do most of my gaming stuff on is my Asus Predator laptop. Like, that's my gaming computer, is my laptop.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah. And
Acer does have good. Acer does have good computers.
Well, not Acer, Asus.
Asus. Oh, Acer is something else. Okay, Asus. Yes.
Well, Acer is a company, but it's Asus.
I know what it is.
Yeah. Because my computer monitor is an Acer. Like, so I have, yeah. It for me, like I said, it doesn't matter. It's just as long as it works. But
didn't Asus have that like extremely badass laptop that was like a 20-pound laptop that had like 2 Titan graphics cards in it or something?
It could have been them.
It was a limited time thing, I believe, but like, let me check actually.
But yeah, well, if you're looking it up, look up the Asus Predator, because that's what I have. And at the time that they were selling it, it was a decent deal. Because the thing that I like about this is that it has easy access to all the stuff to, like, customize it. So it's not a hassle to customize up the laptop itself.
Yeah, well, actually no, it wasn't Asus, it was Acer, but it was the Acer build. They built a massive $5,000 plus gaming laptop. What was it called? I can't remember what it was. $5,000 gaming laptop. It looks amazing. It has a curved screen. It has 2 Titans in it. It has a removable and flippable number pad. Like the numpad can be flipped over and turned into a touchpad mouse.
Okay.
What else? It has this huge braided charging cable that, and really big fan. Like it's a powerful laptop. That thing could probably, like, if that thing is still available on the market, that could probably outdo my Anywhere as a laptop.
Okay.
Well, first off, it has 2 Titans, two Titans, not just one. I don't even have 2 Titans though. I have a 1080 Founders Edition, which is good. Which is great. It's second best to a Titan, but then they got a new one that's out and stuff. But what did you want me to look up? You said
Asus Predator.
Asus Predator. I think I've seen it before actually. Yes, I have. I've seen this computer before.
But yeah, that's what I have. I do need to get a new battery for it though, because I've had it for like a year.
Wait, is yours that red one?
Yeah. Well, mine's the red and black one.
Ah.
Oh my god. Fucking hell. Slivers of health. Like, that's what I got him down to.
Well, the laptop that I guess this is an Acer Predator. Yeah, the one I was looking at. But is Acer and is Asus. Like every time I look up Asus, yours it keeps on bringing me back to Acer. I don't know why.
Well, because Asus is ASUS.
Yeah, I know.
Could be this. I don't know.
They might be the same. I don't know. Honestly, I really don't know. Yeah, the this Acer Predator laptop, the one I was telling you, that's one you told me you had, but this one I'm looking at is like a $9,000 laptop. What the hell's in this one? This is the Acer Predator 21X, and that's like the most expensive laptop in the world. It must have the latest core processor. Probably, I said, I think it has 2 Titans in it. Got a lot of shit. Yeah, if I was ever gonna get like a really badass gaming laptop, that's what I would look into. That could be honestly, and the thing is like, you might think of me like, why wouldn't you use that? I would only use it if I would travel, or if I required 2 computers. So like that laptop would be in pristine condition because I would just wouldn't use it unless I traveled, which is the whole point of me getting it. But if I don't have the money for that, I'd have to finance that like out the butt.
I keep on losing it. It's pissing me off. Why is Ken's blood orange?
Oh.
It's this game is so like. I'm gonna get him. I will get him this round. I'm calling it now. If I'm not, I'm gonna fucking lose my shit.
Round 1, fight!
I'm gonna go to Acer's. I'm gonna go to Acer and Asus store to see what they can. See what new laptops they or new stuff. I'm not buying anything. I'm just looking.
Yeah.
See what they have to offer.
Sliver's a fucking health, and he makes a comeback because he does the same bullshit.
The UIs are very spammy.
Fuck! Just chipped me. Whoever left a dislike, you're an asshole.
Yeah.
Just stating that right now.
There's always one, dude. There's always one. At least one. I get a few every once in a while myself.
Yeah.
Round 1, fight!
Ah, got him. With a sliver of health. But now I gotta win one more round.
Round 2, fight! You lose! Round 3, fight!
Fucking, I'm not even close to him.
You lose!
He touched my toe and was like, "You're dead now."
You just wiggle your big toe.
He just grabbed it and was like, "You're dead now." And I'm like, no, no, it's not fair.
Thailand! Round 1, fight!
Oh my god, it's so fucking. Ugh.
Round 2, fight!
They're a fucking neural net processor, alerting computer.
You lose!
Oh.
Nine!
Oh man. Alright, let's change it up to Ryu. Let's see if evil Ryu can do better than fucking Ken.
Thailand. Round 1, fight. You lose. Round 2, fight.
Come on!
You lose.
So close.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Thailand. Round 1, fight. You lose. Round 2, fight.
Okay.
You win. Round 3.
Yeah, I think you got the Acer Predator because there's no. I looked it up and no thing is an Aces Predator.
Maybe.
Unless I'm just too tired. I'm not really looking straight, but I don't know.
You lose.
Oh, there.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
All right.
Thailand.
But which Predator did you get? There's like 4 different kind of Predators now.
I don't even remember. Because I got it a year ago.
Okay. Do you know what the price range you paid for it?
It's like 1,200.
1,200. Okay, you probably got the let's see, probably got the Predator Helios or something.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either.
You lose. Round 3, fight.
Hello? Oh, Like, no wonder we got a notification. It's fucking. Oh, okay, yeah, Jerry. Is it Jerry or did it say that? Or is it? Yeah, it's Jerry.
What happened?
Oh no, he's like something on Twitter. You know how Jerry is. See, I think he was talking. Let's see, just to make sure.
I'm gonna need this one more fucking time. If I don't win this, I'm just ending stream. Because I'm so close, but it's like, I'm so tired. And I want to see what fucking Shiny was talking about. Squad gaming's in someone's stream.
It's EQ's Hunger Games stream.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I checked it out for a second. I guess she said something about like we weren't able to start none of us were able to start a fire apparently or some shit like that. Sounding, but it's kind of good. Like here's Acer's most expensive computer, which that I can see. Like I'm not sure if that other one's available anymore. The one that the Acer Predator that was like $5,000, but this is the most expensive one I see. It's like $3,799. It's the Predator Triton 900 PT9 1771 71C5. A big fucking name. I'll just call it probably Predator Triton 900. Let's see. It has some good specs on it, that's for sure. Freaking comes with an NVIDIA GeForce RTX 2080. That's overkill for a graphics card. Holy shit, that's overkill. I can't remember. Is a 2080 better than a Titan or not?
I have no clue.
Yeah, I'd have to look up the specs on the graphics.
What, an
card.
RTX though?
No, it's this is NVIDIA. Yeah, it's a NVIDIA GeForce RTX 2080. Yeah. So yeah, it is RTX.
Then I'm pretty sure it's better than a Titan.
It's the latest graphics card. Okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure.
It's the one that renders everything in real time with reflections.
Ah. Let's see. Okay. It has an i7 9750H processor, hexa-core. 32 gigabytes RAM. 1 terabyte SSD. For an SSD, that's actually quite a bit. Well, it's because laptops don't have. They only have SSDs. Is that right? I don't remember. Well, I haven't really used a laptop in a while.
What?
Do laptops only have SSDs? I don't believe they have hard drives.
No, they have hard drives.
Where's the hard drive on this one then?
It's nowadays. I'm pretty sure they have SSDs.
Yeah, this one has this laptop comes with a 1 terabyte SSD. That's pretty big for a laptop. Yeah.
Because my laptop has both an SSD and a hard drive. Because I have the SSD is for processing, and then I have the hard drive to store all the shit in.
Yeah, I got that too. But usually for laptops, it's usually just one. That's why I was kind of confused. Let's see. I'm gonna explore it and see if there's. Obviously, you probably can customize it more. This thing is actually really thin looking.
The magical pixel of fucking health.
Oh yeah, this laptop is like one of their. This is their latest laptop, one of their latest gaming laptop. It's also like has like that functionality to kind of like bend to be like a tablet and some weird shit. I don't really care about those tablet functionalities and stuff.
God. One more try. One more fucking try. I'm gonna get this.
Beat his ass, Krim.
Alright. Last run, here we go. Alright, one stock down.
You win. Round 2, fight. You lose. Round 3,
All right.
fight. You lose.
Yeah, if I ever looked into getting a gaming laptop, it would probably either be Acer or Asus, depending on which which offers me the best bang for my buck. Like, obviously, I wouldn't go skimpy on what I would buy. Yeah, if Acer offers that exclusive laptop I saw I was talking about, I think it was a few years ago they offered it, but again, like if I had the money at the time, yeah, I would buy it. Well, I obviously couldn't buy it. I'd have to pay for it, finance.
Oh man. Alright, last one. This is the true last one.
You just don't want to give up. You want to beat it.
Ah no, fucking confused. Alright.
You win. Round 2, fight.
You know, like any gaming laptops, majority of these are customizable, so if you don't like the way one looks, you can go to another one and just change out the interior to your liking. Yeah, because like I'm looking at their most expensive laptop. No, I would never buy it. Like the look, it just looks ugly. It looks so ugly. The look at it, it's like you wouldn't even know you're on a laptop. It looks like you're on a freaking like an oversized tablet. Like the keyboard and the laptop itself is so thin.
Fucker. It's so close. And then he fucking perfects me. Alright. This next one's the true last one.
He doesn't want to give up.
This next one's the true last one. I'm gonna fucking get it.
I applaud you for not giving up, Krim. I do applaud you.
I'm getting so tired. I'm getting tilted.
$10,000 laptop. That's the one I was talking about.
Like, how is he, like, he shouldn't hit me if I'm fucking spin kicking.
I don't get it. You know, it's an old Street Fighter wonky shit.
Magical pixels of health. And
okay, the Ace's Predator 21X, that's what it's called. The biggest fucking... Okay.
yes! Oh, I did it! Now it's time to
There
fight
you go.
Bison. Now it's time to fight Bison and just lose my shit. Alright.
They still sell this laptop. If they still sell this laptop, that's crazy. So expensive.
I don't know why Bison is significantly easier than Sagat, but I literally just floored him.
Yeah, I just, you know, I completely thought didn't think about this. My monitor is actually a Predator.
Nah.
I didn't think about it until now. I just looking at this other computers. It's so funny. I forgot the exact model on my laptop, but it's, I mean, not laptop, my monitor, but it's like the baddest, it's like one of the baddest monitors you can get. Not baddest as in the best. Like, monitors you can get for Predator. It was a, how much was my monitor? I think it was like $600.
Ugh. Yay. I beat him.
Yay!
GG. But with that, guys, this is where we're going to end the stream for tonight. And I just want to say thank you guys so much for coming out. I really do appreciate every single one of you. And if you guys are new here, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. Trying to get to 2,200 subscribers before February 20th of next year. But with that, guys, I will see you all later. And as always, good gaming, God bless, go beyond, and keep on keeping on.